Hey everyone, welcome back to part 3 of the 24-hour live stream. I'm going to start the clock back up, about 14 and a half hours in here. We are joined once again by Mike to continue building the Volkswagen Beetle here, and some other wonderful builders. Kevin is still on the chat room for us. He's going to let us know if anything comes through.
A wonderful builder.
Actually, right before we left the last segment, I noticed the frequency of people asking what everybody was building was getting pretty intense. So maybe before we dive into the Beetle, if everybody just wants to give a quick update of either what they're doing, building, sorting, or whatever, just to temper those flames before I start answering it 50 times again.
Okay, so let's...
That's a veteran.
All right, I'll go first.
Talking.
Mike, what are you rolling today? I'm building the Beetle.
What are you nulling today?
What are you building, Neat?
I'm building some ninjas, and this I finished Snake Guy. I forgot what his name is. Cobrax, and now I'm building Spinza, which is the three-legged one. That's a nightmare for rebuilding purposes.
Are those Mixels?
These are Mixins. These are Mixels.
Can we ask Carl if he'd be down to null some Mixels later? I'm serious, not build, just null.
Just null them. So I'll have a pile of them.
That might be too hot for this live stream.
We just need a live stream of silence with just Carl nulling sets.
just Carl's breathing into the microphone.
Yeah, as he nulls.
YouTube channel.
Carl Knowles.
Yeah.
It's not Carl Knowles, but Carl Knowles.
Yeah.
Good.
Knowing is knowing. You know where all the pieces exactly are.
Knowing is like the subtitle for the TV show. Knowing with Carl. Knowing is knowing.
So, Reed, what are you working on?
I am building the Ewok village, but I'm customizing the leaves to be more
Purple.
purpley. Yeah.
I was about to say purple.
No, more color, more purple. Yes, yes.
Reed's been listening to too much Prince, and everything is Purple Rain.
Well, I'm taking a break from clear.
Very good.
Carry on.
Kevin, are you working on anything or just taking your job seriously as the chat room moderator?
I was taking my job pretty seriously, and then about 30 minutes ago, the chat completely dried up, so I was bored. So I said, well, I don't know what to do now. So I did bring out a mock that I'm currently working on here. If there's any Nintendo fans, this may seem a little familiar. This is the kind of the bottom floor from the original Super Mario Brothers for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So these are just panels. I'm making kind of a very large mock of a scene. So we've got Mario too, and we've got classic Bush. But I'm just kind of throwing tiling on as I watch the chat. But the first priority is the chat. So unless it dries up, I'll be watching that.
Your job as chat moderator to start a flame war if that dries up.
Yeah, absolutely. Throwing riches into the machine since 2016.
That was a good zip shot.
Okay, and then Adil? Did we just lose you? Are you there?
He is. Is it just me, or is there two of him down there on the bottom?
Two of him now.
If that was the coffee kicking in.
Okay, and then me, Matthew, and Mike are all working on the Beetle. And I guess, Noel, what are you working on?
Mike, Matthew, and me.
I'm working on this castle build. Just a
That's
custom
pretty
one.
fantastic.
Yeah, not too much to say.
Looking good. Keep up the good work.
Pretty awesome. Good work.
Thanks.
Oh, that looks fresh.
Your face there.
No, that castle. Well, if it's okay, my wife Karen just wrote to me and said that she's at home watching with our son. So I just wanted to say hi, Jacob. Hang in there, buddy. I'll be home soon.
Shout out. Shout outs.
Shout out to Jacob.
He's 2 years old. He's just learning to talk. So
I wouldn't call it talking.
you know what?
He's learning to go. Ah!
He's probably at home right now, pointing at the screen, going, "Papa,
Oh yeah.
Papa."
Ah!
He's
If you
in
were
the
to
television.
you could say,
He's
"All
in
right."
the computer screen.
What does he like to do when he's not nulling his Duplo?
Okay, this might be quite highly controversial. I hope this doesn't get me fired, but we also love to null Brio trains.
Oh.
What?
All right, get out.
Yep.
Get out of my house.
This is done.
And okay, just to redeem myself a little bit, with Brio trains, if you use Duplo and you build sideways with Duplo, 4 Duplo modules is the exact height to support a Brio train once you go up one hill. So when I was a kid, the thing that was frustrating is we would always run out of those stupid supports for the trains. And also the supports were so flimsy. Like if you went up more than one level, your track was always falling over. So if you use your Duplo, bring it all back to Lego.
A good quality product.
A great quality product that should be in every household. You can make an awesome train layout. So, because you not only can make a support, but then you can also build up around the sides and add support to the sides, and then you can easily scale that up. So if you want to go up like 3 or 4 different times. So am I the only one here that still plays with Brio trains?
But
Yep.
What we really need to know, Mike, is what kind of a shape are the curves in a Brio train track based on?
The silence is better. I think the silence is a better answer than an answer.
Well, I guess I'm done.
He's broken now.
Carl broke it.
You did it, Carl. You did it.
Guys, you got to choose. One of us is not coming back next year.
No.
I think we just get more. Like last year there was 2 of us, right? And then this year there's 3 of us.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Coming down at different times, just have a whole bunch of people all here. in your
50.
house.
But every time it's another additional Lego design.
Yeah.
We're all for it. The more designers, the better. So if you guys know anybody that's interested, definitely let them know.
If you could get the whole design department to come in on a Saturday and we could simultaneously live stream 50 separate interviews.
They
Yeah,
love that.
yeah. Well, just one
50.
more shout out then. I don't think he's watching, but maybe he is.
Oh.
Justin Ramsden. He's the designer on the Beatles' Yellow Submarine. He really wanted to join us today, but he had some conflict, so he wasn't able to make it. But maybe next time. So, Justin, if you're watching,
He's probably better known for
you're watching
designing the
Justin.
Corona
We're
Voltron.
sorry that you can't be here with us.
Shouts out, Justin.
That's right.
It's a nice piece.
Who else should have been here? Jason.
Yeah.
Jason, who's currently in Billund.
Isn't he in Germany?
Oh no, he's in Germany. No, he doesn't deserve his shout out.
He doesn't deserve a shout out.
No shout
But
out.
you know who does deserve a shout out? Our live chat folks. Another roll call. We've got people in from Sweden, Hungary, New York, Canada, and Latvia again.
Wow.
Latvia, represent.
New York, that's my mom. That's my mom.
Yeah, it's probably your mother.
I'm on.
Watching are all your
I did it.
relatives.
I'm on TV. I made it, Mom. There was something else that I wanted to say.
Another shout out.
Yeah.
Mm.
It was a good one, too.
Shout out to Milan.
No.
He's not watching.
What about our boy Kel? Yeah.
Shout out to Cal.
You guys should give shout outs back to your old American lug mates, both of you guys.
Oh, is anyone from Nilug on right now?
Tom Atkinson.
Oh, just in general.
Say hi, Neil. I'm saying hi to Nilug. I'm sorry that I didn't come visit this past summer. It was just too crazy to go up to New England. Yeah, now I'm gonna get real emotional and cry.
This Carl needs to tap in.
This coming summer.
As Mike sobs in the background.
This coming summer. I'm going to New England, Nilug, and I'm gonna come see you guys. We're gonna hang out.
Make sure to be wowed by meeting someone as famous as Tom, and give him a drawing of a stick figure drawing of himself, like the one kid did at a convention.
Oh, Tom Atkinson?
Yeah.
That happened? That was real?
Yeah, I haven't talked to Tom in some time. I guess he got too famous.
He did, yeah.
Beyond the Brick is to Tom Atkinson as Reggie Bush is to Kim Kardashian.
I'm just not going to ask anything. That bad analogy.
I don't think you need
about
to.
it. You guys.
I don't think you
about
need
it.
to say anything. It's perfect.
What did I do?
So is that a real thing? Did a kid come up to Tom and like give him a drawing of him or something?
Yeah, it was hilarious. He took it home and put it on his fridge.
Does everyone here know who Tom Atkinson is? Tom Atkinson is a member of Nilug who he loves great ball contraptions.
Loves great ball contraptions.
Yeah, he does.
Got the jerks. No, but he's usually building like, I don't know, a huge percentage of the modules that are ever shown at U.S. events. And what you guys made a video of him at Brick World?
We made a bunch of videos with him. He had
the one that got really big was one at Brick World. Right?
All his videos get really big. He has like over 10 million views on his videos.
Does he have his own YouTube channel yet?
No, because then that would take the views away from us.
Yeah. Yeah.
So wait, what kind of cut does he get?
Yeah, exactly. Do you guys have some form of agreement that he doesn't just start his own YouTube channel?
He gets
lunch.
I'm gonna call Tom. I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. Hey guys, incidentally, I have to go. I have a Skype call coming in.
Mr. T. Atkinson.
Yeah, Mr. T. Atkinson.
Need help.
Just seeing where I am.
Can you build it all by yourself?
What is all? Oh, I forgot about the surfboard. I'm like, where are there
all this weird
yellow
green
and
yellow.
green left? What's happening?
Primary colors. You got to get them in there.
Yellow and green.
So, guys, I'm curious. Those of you that are building the Beetle, Matthew and Joshua, what has stood out to you thus far in the build? Anything? Come on, there's got to be something.
The knolling process.
Hey, Kevin.
I mentioned this earlier too, but the seat designs I really like. All three, the back seat and the two front seats, I think are really cool. And the curved wheel around the wheel area is really awesome as well.
The way the curves kind of all intersect each other, like the curvature of the wheels matches up really well with another slope, and then like all the bevels kind of mesh together well. That's very satisfying.
Yeah, it was very fun to get all those parts matching up. I like stuff like that.
Why is this 1x3 boat sticking out a little bit on the corner here?
Because I hate you. Yeah, I guess so.
You did it.
I guess it wasn't properly known.
That was your first mistake.
That'll happen when you don't know your parts first, and they go at the right angle, it won't quite fit.
The model comes out looking terrible.
Everything's just a little twisted.
None of these angles are correct. What happened?
When you're putting it on your hand.
All right, hold on. Let's
Are you trying to be serious now?
No, I was gonna say, Carl, maybe you can come in and null all these parts before we finish the car.
There's remaining
Yeah,
pieces.
There's not that
yeah.
many
Circle
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get your hands
I
in
just
here.
gotta scoot in a little bit closer. And then.
Morning.
Yeah. All right, let's just start off.
Null away, whatever your name is.
We gotta really get them.
I'm gonna guideline here.
Yes, that'd be great. That'd be great. Get it a little.
This is how pros null.
How
This-
pros null.
Takes 2 people to null like a pro.
Is this nulling professional edition?
Team null.
No.
Like a
yeah,
team
no.
lift.
What's happening? Oh, I gotta go plate and then tile, right?
Yes, that's the hierarchy.
Plate and then tile.
Yeah, sorry, this is way too many pieces. Let's do it with Mixel.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you forgot these. Wait, do they have to? Can these go up here?
Yeah, they can go there.
Whatever.
As long as they look nice and they're right angle.
As long as they're in right angles
Like-
to each other.
like that.
No.
Perfect. 45 degrees and you 90 degrees.
Yeah, I'll sneak this one in here.
Well,
See, and then these can sneak down.
Can we get the camera on this?
uh,
To
Null action is what we're interested in. Forget everything else.
Yeah. This is how the pros do it, guys.
Where is it? I can't see. That.
Actually, have you ever watched like in Creator? We've made a lot of like building tips where we show a little element overview before we build the model in the tip. And for those pieces are nulled very nicely, but we actually teach and we put them all on a plate, and then someone goes in afterwards and photoshops out all the other studs.
What?
Yeah.
That's not nulling.
Yeah. So
We are nulling purists
if
in this
you
community.
think we're actual pros at Lego or not, we're cheating.
Stupidly.
it's getting a really nice color palette now. It's good.
Mash it in. Just
Yes. I'll just start lining up these billions and billions. One by 2, your classic boss.
Morning.
This is fascinating.
Yeah.
the joke has become the reality. Now you know exactly where every piece is.
Yeah. Can you pick them up easily? We needed tweezers or something.
No, I need more room.
We're not here to build. We're here to just.
I can do
No.
Page, because I wanna.
No, it has to be built. Here to start and no.
When I was working on this car, I was working late one night because I'm prone to do that from time to time. And the one thing you'll notice is that the axles, if you're at the point where you're putting on the wheels, the axles are connected all the way through the car. So it rolls really, really well. And so what was I doing? I dropped a piece on the floor from my desk. And so I went down to pick it up. And then I just heard this crash. And the car had just rolled beautifully right off the desk into a million pieces. So then I thought, well, it was late at night, so there was no one there. So I thought, all right, well, I'll just sit here on the floor and put it back together.
Classic.
And that was about the time when my manager's manager, who was also working late, decided to come around and see how things were going. I'm just sitting on the floor building the Lego, like, oh, hey, how are you?
Middle of the night. Like, you all right?
You all right, Mike?
You all right? Oh no! What are we supposed to do with these?
Carry on.
How are we supposed to
I
null
don't know.
these?
I don't know.
Whole idea.
Yes.
Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it pretty good on
magnificent
there.
Nolan?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the phone and then I'm looking at it. So if I do this, then I can see our video there. Let's see what it actually looks like.
You missed one, Carl.
What?
Now our entire Manoling plan is.
No, because they don't actually have to be next to each other, do they? They just need to all be at right angles.
Well,
Then what's the point,
the
Mike?
like shape should be next to each other.
What do we miss?
Hmm.
Yeah, just pop that out, pop that over. There you go. It's okay. See, these are the kinds of things we're teaching Neek since he's new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really deal
He
yet
gets really,
with
he gets
advanced
really.
Noling. It's just
Looking at stuff. Seeing. Those are the two main ones.
Those are two really,
We're
really
working on
tough skills.
These should already be on the car, so I'm going to take those away from you guys.
No.
I wanted to know
I
those.
want to know. Let us know them first, and then you can go.
I can procure one.
Because we're at 10% battery on our.
Okay, just plug it into your phone. Here. Is it?
In the computer? Yeah, but we need a cord.
Here.
So how are you guys doing with your nulling?
I feel like that's more. You need more than one person to do that. Then so if you don't have multiple people, it's a little harder.
Yeah, probably. Uh-oh.
What? Oh, no. Not another one. Take out these girls.
I guess we should sort first before we start knowing. Huh?
Yeah.
That's a lesson
But
learned.
sorting is slightly less fun than the Nolan. I love sorting and Nolan. It's both the best thing ever.
Plug that in there. Okay. Now we're going.
I don't know how that went.
Here. Okay, these are extras, so let's not. Actually, that's a good point. The nulling process doesn't really work that well anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, because we have spare parts.
Yes.
All right, so now we.
Look at that.
That's so erotic.
Is this in?
You guys are ruining it, you know? This is
I'm sorry, Mike. I just can't control myself.
Yeah,
Are you knolling the built Mixel sets?
They're there too. We're all here.
Uh-oh, was there?
Yeah, I did get the extra VW round tiles that you were talking about earlier.
Ah, nice.
So your promise came through. But
No, it was not a promise.
Or
It
you're
was not
okay.
a
You're.
promise.
It was a
It was
prophecy.
definitely not a promise. It was a perhaps.
You're perhaps.
Uncontrollable urge to know.
Okay, so here we go. So now we're going to build these last couple things that go on top of the car. Now that everything is... These guys have now started to align everything. They've moved past Lego bricks. They've taken everything in the house.
The furniture has to go.
You're
Yeah.
knolling their life.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the next self-help book.
Oh, you got to get that crease out of the
Got the
instruction book
instructions
there. All right, so now this is a historic moment. We're going to try building
After knowing.
after nulling. Let's see what
Still so
happens.
much stuff on this table we can know.
But now this will be the interesting video to watch, is see all this stuff come out of this pile of pieces into... Now, where should I build?
Yeah, exactly. I lost all the place that I have.
I guess you can.
See, right here, we have space. Is this okay if I build here, everyone?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, here we go. You can't bump any pieces, right?
You want to? You need this?
Operation
Even on camera.
Yeah, it's just okay. So far, it's been a pretty mediocre experience, but All right, the parts were null, but they still ended up twisting.
What?
Don't believe the hype.
That's not how it's supposed to happen. I think you're involved.
You know your hands first.
What are you doing?
I mean, not
Speaking.
you really hear it.
Oh,
Only you hear all the
you can hear you can hear us building the stuff.
consideration.
Okay.
Fell over. How?
Oh, I know why I brought the cart, because we have to get that step.
It's a good step.
Here.
Speeds. Careful, Cole. Don't
Don't bump this
don't
off.
knock her nose.
The beat is
It's tossed the whole beat.
as soon as it's almost in, it just flies over the pile of parts and everything blows up. The beetle, the table.
I think I have a new favorite part. The way the front hood area comes together and is like really blends seamlessly. I think that's my new favorite part.
All right. I like that part too. I like all parts on this model.
Hello?
Mom?
Ma?
Yo, what up, Kevin? I don't know, man. I'm just in this lunch, dude.
Here, you can build one of these too.
Are you still in here?
Yes.
Are you still in?
Careful now. Don't touch any of the bricks you're not using right now.
Oh, I do see it now. Yeah.
I guess all the kids are awake and everything.
I made a horrible error.
Just for a moment, though.
What should be mine?
There we go. There we go.
Did you bump one of the pieces?
I'm layered up like hell, and I'm still cold.
Unacceptable.
Very smart.
So who is? Sorry, can someone explain this thing? Nulling? Is this?
Like who invented it?
No,
It's
just
null.
who? How did? Is this actually?
No, I barely could
So
keep
this
mine.
is what they do on Tested when they build the Lego
It's
set?
totally a thing. Yeah, it's totally a thing they do.
Yeah, of course.
It was like kind of spotty for a bit.
A furniture designer used to do it with
Reed
tools.
here
I
is
mean,
true, though,
that
to
he
be
used to
honest.
do it to make your workshop like
I don't remember, like 3 in the morning.
Oh no!
What?
Oh, he started at like 2 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, he's still on, right? Isn't he?
Yeah, he has to go to work, I think.
No, null means 0.
No, K in.
Work yesterday.
Really?
Yes.
All day.
No.
Black Friday.
Like low. But
Really?
Yeah, it's real.
Then he goes back to work.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's a red
I love it.
Wikipedia about it.
Really?
all of it.
So the woodworking guy that used to line all his stuff up?
Well, I guess.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
I like how we're just going off on a rant about null.
It makes sense if it's tools, right? Because you want your tools to be laid out nicely and know where they go back in and out. If you put those outlines behind them.
Yeah.
But not if it's something you used once and it's gone forever.
Yeah.
Because that's how Lego works.
Yes.
Build it once. And it's gone forever.
I don't know how to get any of these pieces like that. I think they're fused.
Yeah.
That's what happens, right? When you
Sonic
stack your
welding.
Legos, They sonic weld together.
Except for that 1x3 bow in the back of the wheel arch. I think that's pop out of it.
All right.
Very cheap. We're not using this?
No, it's just that's a overdosed piece.
Overdose ice.
Over
Make
that.
your drinks extra chilled.
Is this a rock?
Who knows?
Yeah.
I want me to build one of these sides of the
Yeah, sure. Build the 2 sides.
surfing plank. Oh no,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
man.
I hope Mr. Knoll can Forgive.
Are we muted? Hey, did you guys mute me?
Sick of you.
You're ranting about Null.
No, you are muted.
Oh, it's the other me. It's
Yeah,
the
your video, your one video is muted.
Yeah, computer me is
You
muted.
have a very complicated setup.
It's cool. Well, normally I would just put on the headphones, but there's 3 of us here, so it doesn't work very well.
It works.
How to Null.
We're all learning new things today.
I'm finding this quite funny since my name is Noel, of course.
Say that one or just so. Okay. Well, we learn something every day. So, but now
The real question is, does
why
a person
are
called
we?
Null?
I don't
Do you
understand.
know? Do you know Null?
No.
No.
Oh,
No.
Just pretty soon, like 10 minutes later, just no. No.
A lot of studs.
Carl, I'm glad you brought that up. That was well. I'm really glad you brought that up.
All right.
Really brought a little bit of extra.
Oh yeah, they're plates. I see.
So now we got to put this stuff on the roof.
What are all those tiles for?
We got to do the license plates.
Oh.
Yes. Did you explain all the zippy puns that are in the license plates?
The license plates?
Yeah.
What zippy puns?
Isn't there? They're all references. No, not puns. They're references, I guess.
Where's the sticker sheet?
One of them says disaster.
I threw it away. I hate stickers.
You ate it.
I ate it. I did.
More people like you, Carl.
So everyone in my family thought this license plate was so funny that they're all trying to get it for their actual cars now. This one. So this is, I don't know if you can see the funniness of this, but this is essentially my last name of Psyche spelled out using numbers as well.
Oh, totally, yeah. That's awesome.
So,
It's a good thing you have a last name no one can read.
So, I designed this, what I think is a pretty cool model, put a lot of time and effort into it. I was really proud of it. And I showed my dad when it came out, and he's just like, I love the license plate. It's great. What about the car, Dad? Whatever.
Car you just copied from the
Yeah,
web.
exactly.
The license plate you made
The
yourself.
car's just a copy of an actual vehicle.
What do here's a good question for all 3 of you. What do your families think of like working for Lego? Is this something they think is kind of cool or just kind of a job?
You're really hitting a jackpot question right there, because you have 3 fantastic responses coming your way, and they're all different. Who wants to go first?
You can go first, Mike.
Okay. My family thinks it's awesome. And now, like, I was playing with Lego all throughout my childhood, and all throughout my not childhood. And I think around the time I was like maybe 12, 13, I think that's when they got to the point, my parents got to the point where they were like, all right, it's been fun. Time to clean up. But no, they were never really like, they never tried to stop me playing with Lego, but they didn't necessarily encourage me a ton to keep on buying and playing with Lego. But then once I started to build things more seriously as I got older, I remember the time that I remember my parents finally getting that this was my hobby, is my mom, for my it was either my birthday or Christmas. This is when I was like 17 or 18. She bought me 2 castles, the exact same set. She just bought 2 of them. And she said, well, and she was like, well, I was at the store and they had Jabba's sail barge for $100. And then they had this castle, which was 50% off. And I thought, he'd probably want 2 castles instead of just 1 sail barge, so I just bought those. Yeah, you get it, Mom. You get it.
I love
you figured it out.
I love you, Mom. I love you.
Yeah. So they've always been very supportive, and now they think it's like the coolest thing in the world that I'm working here. Like my dad just goes around buying my sets everywhere that he can. He'll send me pictures. He's like, Mike, look, they've got your model at Target. Can you
That's
believe
so awesome.
So yeah, they love it. Yeah, whatever I build, they just wanna buy it and tell people about it, which is really cool. So who wants to go next?
Carl.
Should I get in here? Should I
Sure.
scooch in?
I'll just step out. You guys talk. By the way, we have completed our beetle over here.
And the 3 mixels.
There you go.
Carl's got to null one of the mixels for you. I null one of the mixels for you.
Now? You can sit here if you want.
I'm just starting on the top accessories for it.
Hi, I'm here. I'm
So,
back.
Carl, talk to me. Talk to me about your parents.
Talk to me, Carl.
Well, I remember. Wait, which way is this the right way? I remember when I called my dad and I told him that I got a job at Lego. The first thing that he said was, "What? You're taking my grandbaby to Denmark?"
That is very believable.
And that was pretty good. But it's funny because since I worked on Minecraft for quite a while, I was making things that pretty much nobody in my family could even recognize what they were. I'm like, Mike gets to make airplanes and little cars and things. They're like, oh, neat, it's an airplane, it's a car. And I'm like, here's the dungeon zombie spawner from Minecraft. And then I remember bringing it home and showing my wife the first time when I first got it. Look, and she's like, you made
This
that?
is why we moved here.
You made that?
You took my grandson to Denmark for this?
Yeah, exactly. You took my grandbaby to Denmark.
The son in 10 months, and I'm still. And you come home with this.
And then so they're all very happy, but it's just funny. And then I left my car. Actually, sold it to my sister Julie. And I painted it John Deere colored, so it has this green car with a yellow stripe that says John Deere on it. And so people are always asking her, if she works for John Deere or whatever, just like they asked me when I was driving around. But then now she's got an even longer level of the story, because when they, come up to my window like, hey, do you work for John Deere? I'm like, no, I just really like green, and I grew up on a farm, and that was pretty much it. And then now she has to tell a story that is like, well, my brother just really likes green. He grew up on a farm, but then he moved to Denmark. And they're like, what? Denver? No, Denmark. And why did he move to Denmark? Because he's working at Lego. What? They don't even understand like what's happening. He's had to do that quite a few times now because no one will ever leave her alone with this crazy car.
She regret buying it?
No, it's a good deal. Free. And then the last one was when I told my grandma, we had like a going away party. I go to my grandma and she comes up to me and she's like, Carl, I always knew you would get a job with those logos. You were always just building with those logos. Oh, yes, Grandma. Yes.
I love the logos.
Oh, Grandma.
Oh, Ruby.
It's pretty awesome.
All right. Well, how is about all my gaps and zips?
Do you want to tell us how your parents feel about you
Sure.
working here, Nick?
Sure. They think I'm dead. No. No.
You're dead.
When your kid is telling you every day of your life for like 17 years that he wants to really work at Lego, it just becomes kind of background noise at some point. So my parents like, all right, yeah, don't get your hopes up, kid. Just try your best, but don't get too excited. And now I was in the middle of an education and I was looking for an internship, and I got hired by Lego, and they're like, I got hired for an internship by Lego, and they were like, all right, that's cool, but don't get funny on us. Just make sure you finish your education. And then I stayed for a little longer, and then they didn't like that very much either. So they were like, you better finish your education. And then recently, once I got hired, I called my parents to tell them we did it. I did it, Mom. I got hired, and the first thing she said was you better finish your education. So yeah, that's
Spoken like a true mom.
They're excited. I mean, to me, they're always very much they're very realistic people. So they're always making sure that I don't get too cocky, if you will. All the other people, they're just spewing, yeah, our son works at Lego. And then all the other people are like, that's pretty sweet. And like, oh yeah, it's all right. They like showing off, but they don't like to tell me that they use me as showing off material.
Nice.
Zip.
Sneaky.
That's interesting. So yeah, that's a good perspective on kind of what families of Lego employees, Lego designers think there. Thank you for sharing.
Good. This makes us the best. This is great.
He's fully nulled.
He's null. This is null mode.
I actually guess his arm should be like this.
Should be straight out.
Perfectly.
It's a bit of a religious.
The nulling is complete.
So it's not nulling, it's nulling.
Nulling. Yeah.
Nulling, yeah, I'm sorry. I misspoke.
I thought it was nulling because I thought what it was is that you're giving everything like a zero reference.
You know, life isn't just Maya. Mike, what?
Life isn't about math.
I know you love math for some weird reason. I don't know what they did to you.
The only person on earth.
Is this intentional?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Have you guys seen the Nixle that comes with the Ninja Mixels?
It's great. I like how these spin.
That was
Spinning. I mean,
they're ninjas. They need to spin.
Spin it to win it.
I know everybody likes that Beetle, but these Mixels, I tell you, this is the real deal right here. They got spinning. They got faces. I mean, the car doesn't have any faces.
Yeah, it does.
It's not a face. It's headlights. It's got a headlight. Where's
a really big mouth?
No.
It goes all the way into his forehead.
It did strike me earlier how much that looks like a face from the front.
Yeah.
What the front of this this Mixel here?
Snake thing?
This thing?
No, not that thing.
Can he drive? Can he drive?
Maybe just his head.
What? Put his body in there. Doesn't stand in there. You should be able to just stand on the seat.
Oh, okay.
And then the next one's driving shotgun. Oh, that's the other one.
Look, he can sit like this. This one's better. Look.
Sit in the back seat.
Look, he can sit like this. Yes. Yes.
You can go in the back.
And the Nixel is supposed to hang on to he's got to hang on to the handle like this, right? That's what they're always doing. I'm here too.
Driving with the door open. They don't care, the ninjas.
I guess his tail could go the other way, right?
Sorry guys, we're just trying to set up the ultimate collaborative build here. As the designers Look at that. Look at that.
Get it in. You can't see it. They're in.
The ninja.
Mitzel's road tripping. Mixel's road tripping.
Road trip, yay! Actually, you could do a pretty sweet one like a camper van.
What? You were. Well.
You gotta have this surfboard.
Oh yeah, that's true. Jam it in like this. No, flip it over. That's how you do it.
Flip it over like this?
Yeah, just jam it in there.
Yeah. That's how they did it. You know?
Yeah, in the good old days.
In the real deal.
Surfing
Mixels USA.
I'm gonna take you surfing with me. Let's go surfing now.
What's this for?
That's a spare license plate.
Why are there 90 license plates?
I just thought it was cool to make all the different countries.
Ow.
Every single country.
Every single country.
Yeah.
Hey, these aren't properly nulled. What are you doing? There's no way to kill a joke. You just keep saying it over and over again. Like it's funny again.
There's no way to kill a joke.
So
I think I know people that
you guys
think the
finished?
opposite.
I just finished. This thing is a beast. Awesome.
He's a big boy.
It is.
It was fun to build. I enjoyed it.
Yes, this is quite a nice build.
I enjoyed building my own Lego set.
You like building Lego? What are you weird? Are you a baby?
Is it all just old people who like Lego in this stream?
I don't get it.
That was a comment we got in the chat room earlier that Kevin was supposed to make.
Why is it just old people?
What was the comment?
But some comment about just being a bunch of old people playing with Lego here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that was a while ago. That was an hour ago.
He needs to go back to his video games.
I could go back to reading every comment, such as these Beyond the Brick guys are awesome when they don't do live videos.
Oh shit!
No, never mind. Go back to saying the good ones.
More.
Thanks, guys.
Comment from Xyles Xanter.
Stylist.
I guess that's my best effort to pronunciate that correctly.
Xyles Xanter.
Sorry you feel that way, Xyles.
Is that other guy building a set?
I don't know what everyone's building. I'm looking around.
Is that null?
And we got Richard Seamus on.
What did he say?
In the chat, Richard.
Hi, Richard.
I like the purple and yellow village. That's cool.
He's looking at him. Like, what? He's looking at him.
Yeah. All right. Well, now what? That was fun.
Now what?
Null the whole thing.
It's like a trip down memory lane.
I enjoyed it. I really appreciate you guys joining us again here. I know we aren't too high energy. We've been up for a while, so I appreciate you working with us here.
Oh, I got scooched out.
There we go.
The dream team.
Yeah. Well, we'll. It's fun. I think I've said this before when we've done some builds. Like we finished this stuff so long ago. Like it's been a year and a half since I finished designing this model, and so it's fun. It's like a trip down memory lane for me to open it up and build it again. It's like, oh yeah, I remember when I did this. I wish I'd done it differently.
Mike's pretending like he doesn't just build his own sets every day.
Pile of Beatles.
Don't let
builds
him
one every morning.
Trip down memory lane from when I built this yesterday.
His house is full of power jets.
He just they're doing like
just for power jets.
he just wakes up, does long math equations, and builds his sets.
I do math equations in my sleep. Okay.
Math. You got this again. What shape are the math equations?
Well,
Oh,
guys,
boy.
I just want to say it has been really fun. All of us being on here. We definitely won't do this again next year.
Oh yeah, it's been a blast. Thank you. This is a great set. Great job. We'll look forward to. Hopefully, you guys are willing to join us again. And we haven't screwed you.
That was spoken with some true confidence there.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you guys join us next year.
I wouldn't blame you if you didn't want to come back.
Well, one of us will be
What?
back. No, we'll be back.
Are we gonna null this set again next year?
Yeah, next
Next
year
year.
we'll do something even bigger and better. We'll we'll null some crazy stuff.
Taj Mahal.
Yeah, Taj Mahal. We're gonna null the Taj Mahal.
Fully nulled.
I think that's what we should do. We should take a set. We should do one where we take a Lego set and we just take it apart and lay out all the bricks, like a reverse time-lapse build.
Oh right, I see what you're saying.
You just gotta get all the fun of building right
Yeah.
out of the way.
Drain the fun. Drain all the fun right out.
Take all the fun out.
Just want the math left.
Yep.
Math and knowledge. Two favorite things.
Math at this point is the punchline.
All right. Well, yeah. Do you guys have any other questions or that we're allowed to answer?
You guys did a good job answering our questions. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's always very insightful when we have you do these builds. So it's always a good way to get a look at the inside process.
Here, I'll do a quick call out to our live chat and see if anyone has any last minute questions before you guys ditch.
All right. We're ready.
Carl's getting intense.
Carl's ready.
Here's a comment. Any advice for a second-year product design student who plans to apply for design internship at Lego?
Hey, Neek.
That's a good question.
Neek.
Yeah, neek. That's
I
the
am
neek.
technically third year.
Tell us. Yeah,
Alright,
but you were
yeah,
second year when you applied.
I was second year when I applied. It's so there's this site called Lego Careers. It's just careers.lego.com, and occasionally they post about once every half year. They post a new internship position, and then they close that after a couple of weeks, and then they go through the applications basically. The most recent one just closed, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, but there should be a new one in about half a year again.
So you've really got to be on the ball checking
Yep.
the career website. See
Yep.
when those pop up.
But yeah, normally, so one round of internship starts in February, and the other one starts in August. And I think that the one that starts in August, the application for that normally goes online around June. So that's about the early May, actually. Yeah, early May. Actually, yes, around early May, and then the internship starts in August. So that's as much as I can say. If you want to try and get in there, it's always good to show that you are not, especially when you have a industrial design or product design background, show that you actually have that background and don't just flood them with fan builds, because fan builds are neat, but in the end you're trying to design toys for a kid, and kids cannot build most fan builds.
What?
So I made the mistake of only putting one of my fan builds in a portfolio, and then they looked at it and were like, oh, he can build, but is this literally everything he's ever made? So find a nice balance of fan built stuff and actual design stuff.
Sounds like good advice. Any other questions?
The only questions that have come up in the live chat are if you guys like the Assault on Hoth Lego set. Very prudent. Very prudent.
Where's that official statement you gave us?
Yeah. Somebody
Quick, pull out the official statement.
I cannot affirm nor deny whether or not
I like it.
know what that is.
I can neither confirm nor deny how I feel about anything.
That's what working at Lego does to you.
My emotions are gone.
Well, I think we could. I mean, we can say that set was designed by Hans from Star Wars, and he did a very nice job with what he was given. He made a lot of neat stuff. It's always you always have to take into a lot of different considerations when you're making one of those big Star Wars sets. It's not, you have to think about this as something that's, of course, we're targeting in part adult fans of Lego, but we're also hoping to sell this to kids. And so there's a lot of things that go into that need to be considered when you're designing a set like that. And I think all the considerations that he had to take into account, he did a really nice job and made a cool product. Would I buy it? Probably not. But I mean, and I haven't bought a lot of the big Star Wars sets. So yeah, I think that's what I would say about that.
John.
I would have loved it to have an AT-AT in it, but it's not my decision.
Or an ATSD for that, like one shot.
I wish there had been some kind of walker, but
I'm out of here, guys. I got to get to bed so I can get to work in I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. So, Ewok Village is complete in purple leaves.
Let's see.
I want to look at it.
Oh, I don't know if I can pull the camera far enough. We'll see. Let's see here. Ooh.
That looks nice.
Looks like an elf set.
It does look
All
like
right,
an elf set.
so hold that.
Right,
hold
I like
the
it.
camera.
That's the ultimate collector's elves village.
Dangling it from a cord.
Shaky cam.
Well, we've got at least the snow globe in purple. At least there's something good coming out of this. Oops.
I like purple leaves.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Hi, Reed.
It's been fun.
Thanks for joining us.
No problem. Anytime.
99.
Nighty night. Yes.
Good night. Good morning. It's almost 3 o'clock here. Wow.
No wonder I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Another one.
All right.
So what do you call the sound made by digging through Lego parts in a drawer? Gruschling? Is that what it is?
That's the German
What did you
word.
say, Matthew?
Grustelling is the German word for the rustling of Lego parts,
Really?
as far as I know.
All right. Okay.
Kevin sounds
Is there an
skeptical.
official statement?
I'm
We
gonna
don't have
stay on the
we
fence.
don't have a name for that sound because we don't make that sound at work. Because all of our Lego elements are perfectly nulled.
Every surface is null for him.
It's all
There's
perfectly
shelves and shelves and shelves everywhere.
of knolled Lego elements.
Yeah, you never attach one to the other one until you're ready to clutch
Yeah.
them together.
Yeah. You don't want their clutch to be diminished by accidental clutching. What do you call that sound?
Here, we've got a perfect question in
I
the
call
live
it
chat for you guys
digging around
because
and
both of you are foreign.
digging around in broken glass is what it sounds like to me. So that's what I call it.
Slightly less painful.
Karen, my
That's awful.
wife, calls it rustling.
I like wrestling. That's a good one.
Are you doing all that rustling?
She used to always say,
The
I
Legos
hear
have been
rustling.
rustled.
Yeah,
Does it-
rustling.
Does it rustle some bimmies if you do it too much?
So we've got another question in the live chat, which I think is perfect for you guys. Obviously, moving from the U.S. to Denmark, is it worth moving to Denmark for your job?
Can you show them outside?
Well, the sun's about to set.
It's 3 in the afternoon.
3 in the afternoon.
I say yes.
Of course it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't worth it to move to Denmark for the job. It depends on what kind of things are important for you. If Taco Bell is the most important thing in your life, then it's definitely not worth it. If the sun's setting after 6 p.m. every day of the year is very important to you, then it's not worth it.
If sunlight in the winter.
But if sunlight in the winter is important to you, it's not worth it.
Don't like ice raining your face.
But and this is an interesting thing that we actually have just been talking about this past day, is that in the 4.5 years that I've been here, I have noticed the significant Americanization, or I think that's what we call it, Americanization of Denmark, in that we now, Black Friday is a thing here. All the stores stay open late. When I first moved here, and they have sales all day. When I first moved here, no stores were open on Sundays. Now the grocery stores are open on Sundays. There's some grocery stores that are even open 24 hours. They didn't celebrate Halloween when I first moved here. Now they do that.
They had a Halloween parade, like a better Halloween celebration I've ever seen in the U.S.
So it's yeah, I would say Denmark is not a very foreign place if you're coming from the U.S. Of course, it's different, but everywhere. I mean, you can move around in the U.S. and find places that are more different from where you grew up. So I'd say it's totally worth it. And I'll be honest with you, I found things here that I like even better than the U.S., regardless of the job.
The quality of life is pretty good.
Public transportation is great. The healthcare system is great.
We live in
social system in general.
Just the layout of the towns and cities is great. The unemployment is great if you happen to get unemployed, which I wouldn't like to, but
if I keep this up.
Yeah, if I keep this up, I guess I will get unemployed. What else is great?
From the sound of it, you can get a job in the tourist industry for Denmark.
There's a cheese here called North Sea cheese, which I absolutely love. And that was the first thing I had, where usually here when I'm eating food, I think, oh, this reminds me of something from back home, but it's not quite as good. But then I had this cheese one day called, well, they call it West Sea cheese, because in Denmark they refer to the North Sea as the West Sea. I had some West Sea cheese and I ate it and I said, wow, this is the best cheese I've ever had. So there are some things that you'll find here that you like even better than the things in the US or wherever you're from. So
where did you get that cheese? I want some.
Osteria in the wharf, that cheese store in the wharf.
Oh, the one on the outside?
Yeah.
The goat?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They got some good stuff there.
Yep. So
for this cottage, so on the second book.
Of what?
The winter cottage set. The Christmas village sets.
Oh, sweet. The train is, have you built the train yet? That's great.
I have not. I'll probably end up getting that for Christmas, but this is what I got at the
Sweet.
So the basic effects.
Like
West Sea cheese.
West Sea cheese. I love it.
West Sea cheese. What, did you null it before you ate it?
What?
Chop it up and roll it, you and roll them all.
No. All right.
Also, Matthew, we have a guy named Monkey with a Gun in the live chat, which repeatedly wants you to know that you are his hero.
You are what?
You are his hero.
Aw.
Matthew's his hero.
That's so wrong.
I know.
Man.
So good job being a hero to somebody.
You're a hero to us, Matthew. Hang in there.
I love you, buddies.
You can do it.
Got this.
Looks like that fall asleep.
99, boys.
Mountain Dew.
Bye, guys. You did it.
Go to Taco Bell for us.
Next time you go to Taco Bell, buy an extra burrito and throw it on the ground for me, okay?
A ceremony.
I'll set it on fire in your honor.
You can eat it afterwards. That's fine. Leave the
For
paper
pizzas
on.
and have them
Smells
delivered
better.
to you, Matthew.
Okay, well, any final questions or?
Nothing from the live chat.
All right.
We're gonna go have second Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we're gonna go eat the Thanksgiving leftovers now.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second breakfast.
Well, thank you once again for joining us. You guys have a good day then. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
See you guys.
See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye now.
We'll hang up in one place and then the other. It'll be great.
We're like
All
a
right.
ghost in the
All right.
machine.
All right, guys, we're gone. They can't hear us anymore.
What do you want to talk
Man.
about? All the new stuff? The new stuff we've been working on?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Have you seen that new brick?
Don't tell them about that new 2x4 brick we're coming out with.
Oh boy. The one that we were looking at yesterday.
The one that's like a 2
with
by
the
4.
tubes, with the tubes on
It's
the
got
bottom.
tube side and it's got part of it.
Yeah, I'm glad. I was about to start talking about that. Yeah.
Oh, man. I think about that every day.
All right. Hang up and go. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Truly special.
Now I'm gonna really hang up.
Are you gonna hang up or?
Yeah. Oh, Kevin with the brick separator. That's looking good there.
That's how you gotta line these up. You gotta line them up just nice across there. Helps get that straight edge. Knolling.
Just throwing words.
Knolling in the build.
I think I'm gonna go catch some breakfast, so I might be on later.
You
We'll
have
see.
to like hunt it down and like catch it like a.
shoot the bird. It could be like a fish. Go fishing. Boy. Eat up. Be healthy.
That's right. Kevin should have made us all eggs.
I really should have. I just want to say a couple words in memorial for Matthew's passing. Been nice having him be a part of this momentous. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, I retract it.
Shut up.
Man, you might want to start doing something before you fall asleep.
I know. I need to do something.
Start dancing or something.
Shouldn't you be having like? I feel like you have like 15 coffees a day. Can you have a coffee there with you?
No, I have had no coffee.
How's that?
That sounds like a horrible decision.
It does.
No, you didn't have coffee?
What?
I should probably have coffee.
You should.
Yeah. Well, you drink coffee normally, and so if you're, you know what? I drink coffee all the time. So now I'm going to stay up for 24 hours and not drink coffee. That is just like, that's a dangerous combination.
Challenge.
And with that, he goes, poof.
We're a little under 10 hours left.
Nice. Rocking the pajama pants. Love it.
Yeah, Daddy.
Very cush. Very cush.
Hello.
Yeah, Richard, I see your question in the live chat about 2x3 tile. I know in the Caterham there's a 2x3 black tile. You're asking about any other colors besides white. So there's at least black and white. Very interesting when we were sorting and we had built the Caterham Lego Ideas set and then started to after it was built, took it apart and started sorting it and putting it away. And we had the 2x3 black tiles which I was not figuring into my configuration of bins. I was like, wait a minute. This is new. And so I had no solution, so it was put aside.
The whole system shut down.
It really did. We had an impasse. And I was like, I'll have to think on this a little bit more. I feel like I'm back at the office. I love the tech. If you can just have that TPS report on my desk in an hour, that'd be great. So you said you had Ashley on. Was that, I guess, later in the night, evening?
He always comes on middle of the night our time, which is
Yeah.
like midnight his time.
Yeah. Did he have? Was it like last year where he had like some nice slides and stuff?
He didn't do slides, but he had some books and
Images and things to share.
yeah, he had a bunch of books that he kind of rare books that he talked about. Some kind of event bricks, like Duplo bricks from like Legoland opening and stuff like that. They were cool.
Dan Pecora's area.
Yes. Then he had some cool sets. He and yeah. If you can't tell, I'm starting to lose it.
You're starting to lose it, man.
Completely lost what I was talking about there.
And you have like 10 hours. Great.
Reed. He and Reed were compared. That's what I was trying to think of.
Keeping it going?
He and Reed were, comparing rare sets and things they had.
So I was really torn. I was very tempted to wear the shirt from last year, the 24-hour live stream shirt. But see, the thing is I only own one, and because I gave the other one to my son, and so when I design something like that, like a shirt, I always keep one in very good condition, folded and put away, kind of almost as a portfolio piece.
Yeah.
Since I designed it, and so I'm like, I'm not going to break into it just to wear it. So it's kind of difficult.
We have extras. I'll have to send you an extra one.
That's good and bad that you have extras. It's like they should have sold.
They did not.
Don't worry, we have 100 extras. It's like, that's a shame.
Wait, where do you buy the 24-hour live stream shirts?
If you donate $50.
$50.
Okay, let me see. Wait, by credit card?
Yeah, go to pay. You can do it by PayPal or credit card.
Okay.
Traveler's
I'm
check.
interested.
Yeah, we'll send you a shirt if you donate $50.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm 100% sure. As long as you have some crazy size, like extra small or like 4X.
Have you finished building the Bat Cave yet?
I'm working on the helicopter. I'm almost done. I've been on this set for like 12 hours.
Yeah. How's it going upstairs? What's that face for?
Basically, you're the liquid here.
Why?
Because I'm forced to stay up there.
Why?
Don't want to be up there right now.
Why don't you want to be up there?
Because I'd rather be down here talking like the friends.
It's alright.
Alright, come on, so you can go. I'm happy.
Alright, I'll come up there and get it.
I don't even know what type of like house
Is
you
that
want.
Chiquita's protege in here?
Were there people on here in the middle of the night?
Oh yeah, I was hopping.
Yeah, me.
Did Victor get on?
He did for quite a while.
Did he design
Yeah, he left. He got on like right after I left.
You missed out. He and his
Next
son
year.
were fighting with fake swords.
What?
He and his son were fighting with fake plastic swords in an abandoned warehouse.
Okay.
Anyone who donates $50 gets a Creations for Charity shirt.
Okay, can you donate sets instead?
Yes, you can. If you'd like to send sets, I'll include them with the other sets we're donating.
Wait, so is this Creations for Charity? Is it sponsored by Lego or no?
No.
No.
Lego is donating sets for each hour that we're live, though, so that is, they are supporting us that way. So in a roundabout way, they support Creations for Charity.
Ah.
Hey, has anybody else gotten the Brick Swag, the Friday, I guess it was like their Black Friday deal. It was like a one-time offer with the Gobble box or something like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was an email they sent out, I guess, on Thanksgiving, and it was a like a one-time, like a limited offer, and it was from Brick Swag, and it was like a shirt, 2 enclosed Lego sets, and a bunch of random stuff. It was like a $40 value for like $20.
Wow.
Did you get it?
I think so, yeah.
Sweet.
My dad asked, so it's probably in their Christmas.
Matthew's sleeping right now. Okay, now he woke up.
Here's a build that we're also taking offers on this. So this build, it's rather fragile. I don't want to break it. Latvian fan of the show gave this to me at Brick Live in Birmingham in the UK to auction off or sell for the Creations for Charity. So there it is.
$5.
So that right there, until the end of the live stream, we'll be taking offers. Highest offer wins it.
$5.
Cool. I'm gonna get some food.
Getting there. Starting to put the second floor on.
Nice. Matthew, you've got 9 hours left. Are you just going to sit there staring ahead?
When is Tina gonna come and build the Buckingham Palace?
Probably it's going to be a while. She said afternoon, so it'll probably be 3 or 4 hours at least.
Oh, is it only 9 in the morning?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't think we've heard from, is it Atlee? Unmute yourself and, yeah, let us know where you joined us.
Hey guys.
I decided to put me on mute because my little boy is talking constantly here. So we are just sick at home, chilling and making some Lego here.
Nice. Where are you?
I'm in Reykjavik, Iceland.
Iceland. Okay, awesome. Well,
Yeah.
thank you. We appreciate you joining us. I hope.
It's
What
fun
build are you working
watching-
on?
Sorry?
What build are you working on?
I'm working on the cinema.
Okay.
So he is just here, he's helping me a little bit, but mainly on the way, putting the bricks on the wrong places.
So I believe Kim Thompson was on earlier and said there is no lug in Iceland, if I'm not mistaken.
I've been collecting Legos for about 20 years, but I have only found 3 people in Iceland collecting. So it's very few. It's so small market and so few people here collecting. So
That's interesting. Yeah.
I'm mainly here alone, chilling. So I decided to join you guys because I finally found some people here to
Yeah,
collect.
there you go. Well, we're glad you could join us. So I hope you enjoy the build.
Appreciate it. I will probably put me on mute soon because he talks and talks. So. You see my beard?
Joshua, this might be one of the more dead time periods, actually.
The mornings can, yeah, throughout the morning on Saturdays usually, I don't know, just depends.
If I remember correctly, last year around lunchtime, people started kind of coming in.
Right.
Guys, I'm gonna leave now, but I will be back on in a little bit. So see you soon. Bye.
Brian Bonahum has said he is arising from bed and will be on in a couple hours.
I turned 16. I'm going to try to get a job at one of my local Lego stores, and then hopefully from that move up to set designer. That's what I want to do.
Nice.
Where'd Kevin Hinkle go?
I don't know. It's just that minifig of him right there.
You guys are awfully quiet.
Yeah.
We're waiting for you to return.
There you go. I had coffee run.
John wants to know where you can pick up your jacket.
This thing I'm wearing?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd classify it as a jacket. It's more like a
whatever you call that.
Sweatshirt thing. Athletic wear. It's not available to the general public, I'm afraid.
That's sad.
If I had a Beyond the Bricks sweatshirt, I would have worn that. Ideas for your next project. Coffee.
Hey
Matthew
guys,
still alive?
Yeah. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I went upstairs to grab some coffee, and my head hit one of my lights, and it fell down. And I was upstairs making it, and I reviewed back the footage, and you can definitely see the light fall. I was like, that's fun. It's a random
power outage.
It's a light I use for taking photographs, high-res photographs. So I figured my basement, you guys could use some better lighting on me than dingy, yellowish basement lights. It also knocked over my Super Mario plant on the ground, and it got all.
Well, that's travesty.
No, it really was. I was pretty upset. I think I was more upset that I thought the light bulb had busted, which was expensive. So this is pretty happy with the way this is panning out here. This is as I was saying earlier, from the original Super Mario Brothers. This is the ground when Mario runs across in the game. And so I'm gonna integrate this like little bush somewhere in here. Mario's gonna be somewhere in here, and then maybe a Goomba, and then that'll be the full little build. But it's pretty big. It's pretty hefty too. This is a big thing. And everyone's asleep. He's definitely asleep or planning some kind of an assault on an office building. Maybe a little both.
Well, I got 5 hours of sleep last night, so I should be good for the rest of the stream.
Jackass.
That's great. Don't change it. Don't keep it on that screen. That's just perfect. Commitment. Hashtag commitment.
I mean, I could build like the same Lego set for like 14 hours without stopping, or I could just sit here.
You could. Have you started sorting when this first started yesterday?
I sorted
right?
like 5 pounds of Lego. I sorted through bins of Lego.
Yeah. So you got you did what you wanted to do?
Well,
mission accomplished?
My thumbs and my fingernails and my hands are like sore from all the sorting and breaking things apart.
Oh, you had models put together that you had to take apart and
all kinds
sort
of
away.
stuff. Yeah. So I think I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of,
Sleep.
I'm gonna breathe some air for a bit. Maybe I'll start sorting again. I'm waiting for Antina. I want to build the sucking in palace next.
Antina.
You're gonna be waiting a while.
That's the idea.
Oh, Richard wants to join the live stream. Richard Seamus. Sign up on the creationsforcharity.org site. There's a file that you can fill out, and Josh will send out the link, right?
Correct.
Yeah. No yawning.
It's illegal.
I'm gonna need you to get something to drink and eat a little bit here to keep me going.
Need some coffee. You drink coffee, Josh?
When it's 3/4 creamer.
Very good.
Oh, you watch the clock go past the 16-hour mark.
Yay! We're 2/3 of the way through.
I don't know. What's your opinion on this year's live stream versus year 1 or year 2? Do you know? Is it too soon to tell if it's more participation, less participation, more people watching? Any indications of how things are moving?
Are you talking to who are you talking to, Kevin?
To run this thing. Like, what do you think just in general? Like, what's your feeling? You feel like this year, in comparison to year 1 and 2, that it's going a little stronger? There's more people in the live stream, or less people, or more people signed up, or anything like that? Like, how are you feeling in this one versus year 1 and 2? That's called coma, I guess.
Sorry, my ego is too fragile to comment on that.
I'm feeling pretty similar to past years.
Yeah.
I would say so. Yeah. I mean,
on par. Okay. Do you guys, when it all wraps up? I mean, I don't know how your enterprise works. Do you guys dive in and start looking at all the metrics and how many people watched and how many people commented?
When it all wraps up is the main goal.
Yeah, we just go to sleep. Shiloh wants me to start my own vlogs.
Oh, you Kevin vlogs.
I don't know if anybody would actually watch that.
Oh, you'd have a audience.
I'd watch that.
I'm gonna start a sign up. I'll start a newsletter. Sign up if you have interest.
We want to see what you eat for breakfast every morning.
We can do it. We can do this. If you want to do this, we can do this. So I have, according to what has been sorted, I have run out of 1x1 tan plates. So this mock is going to have to wait.
Well, that's a shame.
That is a shame. I got quite a bit, though. I mean, if you start looking into these, I used a ton. More brown, though. More brown than tan. But still. Richard has successfully signed up through the Creations for Charity site.
I guess I'll send him an invite here.
So you can anxiously await with bated breath.
I literally feel like I've been working on this last portion of this build for like 10 hours.
Is Parker still on? There's a brick loot icon.
I am still here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you are. Your visual vanished. Yes. There's over my time of monitoring this live chat, I have to say probably the most frequent things are, what is this? What am I watching? Who are these people? And Shiloh just had the best comment ever. He's like, you guys all clicked on this link. You should absolutely know what you're looking at. It's like, come on.
Stumbling in, like, oh, this looks interesting. Having no clue.
People. Come on.
How do people stumble upon live streams? They have no clue what the hell.
Yeah, where am I? I'll just click this link to join this chat. What is this chat? What are we talking about?
What is this? Oh, that's great.
There we go. Their extreme close-up.
Okay.
Are you on your phone?
No, he's probably...
It flipped to a screen for a second, and it was very mobile phone-ish in size.
Hey, Clinton, how are you?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Good. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you guys from, well, I'm in New South Wales in Australia.
Awesome.
Nice.
We've had a lot of Australians representing.
Well, I just finished on another stream, so it's the equivalent of like the Australian weekly, Lego sort of live stream called the AP stream. So with that, we just wrapped up only about probably 20 minutes ago, and before I jumped on that stream, I've been watching you guys as well. So and I actually watched your brick bank build that you guys did. So, yeah, no, they're big fans. That's really cool. It's really nice to see what you guys are doing for charity as well. It's awesome.
Watching.
No, it's been great, man. It's I probably should be in bed, but being the time difference over here in Australia, but
You have a build
yeah, no.
you're working on, or you working under?
I'm actually working on a mock. It's a mock hotel. It's rather large, and I've just gotten back from holidays up in Queensland on the Gold Coast, and purchased a reasonable amount of Lego up there. So I just got back home last night. Our time last night, and so today I've actually just been working on little bits and pieces. So yeah, at the moment I'm concentrating on just working on one big mock. I don't have a city yet, but I'm working on a massive hotel. It's pretty cool. It's going to be it's all minifig scale, but very heavily detailed. So it'll be probably about 3 or 4 stories high, but it will have a lot of interior detailing. I have got a YouTube channel, and you can see my, so I'm making some progress on that. So, but in the background, I've been working on the ATST Walker from the Star Wars. So I've been working on that at the moment.
Nice.
So I'm just taking a bit of a break from building, but yeah, no, mate, thank you very much for the invite. That's awesome. Well done.
That sounds nice. That sounds a lot like what I do.
Sorry?
There he is.
So that sounds nice, the interior details and everything. It sounds a lot like what I do.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, definitely, mate. It's something that gives me a bit more of a challenge just personally to be able to say, well, it's reasonably easy to do a nice exterior detail, but adding interior, I think for me personally is more of a challenge, but it adds that little bit more realism as far as I suppose you could say Lego's concerned, into actually giving it a bit of more depth. And I liked when I built a mock train station and displayed it at a local Lego show here in Australia last year. And a lot of people came up and had a look at it, but initially they didn't realize that there was an interior until they actually were peering through the window. So because I made it modular, I could lift up, the second level of the building and lift the roof up as well. And they could see inside, and they were blown away by the fact that, this tiny little train station actually had an interior to it. So I included like a train control center. I had a kitchen for the train staff. Downstairs had a male and female toilet. It even had a baby change table which folded up and down. I had a waiting area, customer service area. The big thing that I did is I put in a wheelchair ramp. Now, it probably doesn't sound like much, but this was before Lego officially released their in their set that came out, came out this year, the set that had the little wheelchair in it. So I made a custom wheelchair and put that in, and then actually had a wheelchair ramp going up to the platform. And that was built into the actual interior of the train station. And a lady and her daughter came up to have a look at the display, and I was over talking to one of the other exhibitors, and I noticed that her daughter was in a wheelchair, and I actually lifted up the second level of the building, and yeah, the mother was blown away. She couldn't believe that someone had thought of doing that, so it was really cool. That was really special. So yeah, just little things like that. I love doing interior work on those sort of things. So for me, I find it a challenge.
Sounds awesome.
So Richard,
Thank you. Yeah.
Where are you joining us from?
I'm on the south coast of New South Wales, so I'm about 2 hours out of Sydney.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we like the stream that we do, it pulls. So a lot of our members come from like Queensland. We have one in Adelaide, a couple in Sydney. Myself also in New South Wales, but we also get a few other guys from the US as well, which is really cool. We get a few from New Zealand. So it's really cool to have that variety of different countries on the show as well. So cool. And we sort of get to hear what you guys are doing over there as well, like big shows that you have, what sales you guys have got compared to what we have over here, and just your experiences. So we hear about that even on our stream. So it's really cool.
Awesome, yeah.
Yeah, so, but I've been a fan of you guys for a while. I love watching your actual videos when you go out to all the different shows. And I used to love when you used to interview some of the exhibitors as well, or you know, featured builders that you'd have just on your you know, through your YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that was cool. I've been a big fan. I was actually in hospital earlier this year for cancer surgery. So I have a rare thyroid cancer which has gone and spread through to the lymph nodes. So that's really hampered my building progress. But I was between the stream that you guys have, Jane Brick's channel, and a few other things. You know, I actually burnt through my data usage on my phone quite heavily. But I did watch a few things that you guys did, so I really appreciate you letting me on. That's really cool.
Yeah. Well, thanks for watching.
You'd be surprised, guys. You actually do have probably a few more fans in Australia that actually at least know. Like, I was in a shopping centre in Newcastle, in New South Wales, here in Australia, purchasing Lego because they had a big sale on at one of the retail stores. And there was a couple of blokes standing in the same aisle as me, and we were just looking at Lego sets and deciding which ones we were going to buy. And I looked at them and I said, I said, "Are you guys AFOLs?" And they went, "Oh yeah." And I said, you know, and they knew about the stream I was on, and I said, "Oh, do you guys watch many of the ones overseas?" And the first one they mentioned was yours. They said, "Oh yeah, we watch Beyond the Bricks." So that was really cool.
Oh, that's great.
So you guys have got a bit of a following here.
Yeah, I know. We've heard from a lot of people in Australia that really want us to make it to a show, and we hope to eventually. Obviously, sitting over there, but we would love to make it to a show eventually over there.
You guys would have an absolute ball over here, and yeah, the Melbourne show, the Sydney one, and Canberra's pretty big as well. But I like going to some of the smaller exhibitions as well because you do get to meet. Well, you also get a bit more, you know, one-on-one time with some of the exhibitors as well if they're actually there on the day. Because, you know, if there's not as many people, they sort of tend to take the time to sort of talk to you a bit more. So, but no, like, you guys would have an absolute blast. The Sydney, Melbourne, and the Canberra shows are quite big. So depending on which ones you guys were able to make it to, yeah, it'd be really cool. It's funny how Lego brings everyone together, but the exhibitions are they're massive and they're really big for us too over here. So we've got Ryan McNaught as well, who's based in Australia, and he does a lot of his own shows as well. And I just missed, he's doing one up in Queensland. I just missed it this year, but he you know, himself as well has brought a lot of more people. He's made a lot more people aware of Lego as well. So yeah, and the exhibitions, you know, really give they really give people a chance to, well, even just meet new people as well, but to also see the other builds that are happening out there. And some of them have, well, some of them don't even have YouTube channels, and you're like, really? Like, you know, you guys should. It's really cool. So
yeah,
yeah, that's awesome.
When are so I know Brickvention is in January. When are the other big shows you mentioned?
I'll have to look up the Canberra one. Let's have a look. A Brick Expo. We'll just see when the Brick Expo one is on for 2017. So it looks like it's the 11th, 12th, and 13th of August. Yeah, so 11th. Yeah, so that's the Brick Expo in Canberra, and we'll just do Sydney. see what Sydney's doing. So it looks like the Sydney Brick shows April the 22nd and 23rd. Oh, yeah, so 22nd, 23rd of April for Sydney.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so...
we'll keep
yeah,
those in mind, and like I said a bit, we'd love to make it out and cover them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. I think it possibly could have been on the stream that you guys did for Brick Bank. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you guys have said that as well, that both of you would like to come out to Australia and do one of the shows. Sorry?
Yeah, no, correct.
Yeah, cool. So I thought if you guys came out here, that'd be awesome. That's yeah. So no, the charity I had a quick look at the charity that you guys that you're doing, that everyone's doing this for. It's a nice thing to support. It's good.
Yeah, it's really great. And, people can still, it's a good time to remind everyone watching, if you look in the description of the video here, there's still buy creations. There's a link to the Bricklink store to buy creations from Creations for Charity. You can also go to the website and donate if you just want to donate money, and we'll use that to buy sets that we'll donate with the rest of the sets we're raising. So, still time to buy some cool stuff over there.
Definitely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Have to see what I can afford to spend. Yeah, my mock project is taking. There you go. Yep.
We've got a question in from the live stream, and it might be perfect to start here with Clinton. But what is everybody's favorite Lego theme?
Creator. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Star Wars.
Yep.
Mine is probably the old Western theme.
Nice.
There you go. That was the right answer. Out of all the answers, that was the correct answer.
The inner historian in me just loves that. I mean, it doesn't get any better than historical Lego like that.
Yeah.
Mine would have been Classic Space in the past, but now it's the modular creator buildings.
Yeah. Awesome.
Creator expert.
Yep.
Mine is definitely Western. Once again, the correct answer.
Now, is that because you're from Texas?
I think that's an inherent trait that we all Texans share. I don't know. It's a thing about. It's just a thing about being from Texas. You're more American than Americans, as I heard once in college. It's just as example, I am probably the most non-sports person you would imagine. I have zero interest in any sport on the planet. However, I do have a Texas Longhorn emblem on my van, just because I'm from Texas. There is no other reason why that is on my vehicle.
Oh my.
I have no interest in football. I just oh yeah, well, I'm from Texas, so put that on my car.
That's awesome.
Kevin, I need one of my life goals. These should be to go to your house and watch a football game.
And watch a football game?
Yes, I want to. I think I need to introduce you to football.
I think I need to introduce you to no. That's not gonna. That's not gonna happen. I'll sit there and I'll let you watch it. I'll be a nice host and let you watch the game.
Did your family watch it growing up? Or were your family sports fans?
Not necessarily. I know that on my mom's side of the family, I remember being young and we'd go over and watch boxing matches on pay-per-view, which was a big thing. and they would get pretty rowdy. But because I still have it burned in my head, Oscar De La Hoya, that was the big. Everybody was Oscar De La Hoya, and we had to cheer him on every time he went into the ring. But not really any other sports. Not that I don't think. I mean, I think maybe outside of my extended family with mom and dad and siblings, I think my grandparents were into football, and so there was always cheer on the Dallas Cowboys and
right.
But not really.
That's interesting, huh?
What would be better is if I said the only thing I'm into is something really obscure, like curling. I'm an extreme curling enthusiast.
Extreme curling, where they use human heads.
Exactly. Yep, 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 yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
We have another question. It's another good, a good discussion question. If anybody took advantage of any Black Friday Lego sales or deals that they'd like to share.
My Lego budget has been curtailed.
My parents did.
Well, I don't know if Matthew's still with us, but I know he did with the Walmart deals.
Yeah, the classic bins, right, or the classic box.
I saw another question on the chat there too about the year that was it Lego was either invented or when the year that Lego first came out.
It's a little vague. When was Lego made? Was the question? Like, I don't know how to answer that question.
Well, Google has an answer of August 10th, 1932.
Or
That's right.
when the company was founded. Yeah.
Founded it is, yeah. So, but as far as the brick's concerned, that's yeah.
Yeah, because it gets really. Then you start getting all kinds of vague. It's like, well, you mean the brick that you know today, which is around for 50-something years, or do you mean?
Yeah, that's right.
In general, when the company was founded, when we moved from wood to plastic, like anything.
And there's been a few documentaries out. I remember seeing one where his factory burnt down several times before. Yeah, I think. Yeah, so that was interesting. What was that? I think that was actually was it called Beyond the Brick? Was the a Lego Brickumentary or something they called it?
Yes.
I think it's actually what it's called. Yeah.
So it's interesting because when that was still kind of in its production cycle and crew was out filming, the official full title, which was probably still on like the IMDb page, is Beyond the Brick: a Lego Brickumentary. And after a little bit more research, they found out that there was a prominent YouTube channel called Beyond the Brick, and to ease tensions and not necessarily step on toes, they dropped the Beyond the Brick and just stuck with a Lego Brickumentary.
I like it.
So if you look at the DVD or like the title, it says a Lego Brickumentary.
Yes.
But if you listen to Jason Bateman narrate the title, he goes, Beyond the Brick, a Lego Brickumentary.
I thought
which was likely recorded far before they made the change.
I noticed that, and I've gone, oh no, because I thought, wow, that's because of. But initially, I thought, hey, so they're doing a doco on Josh and that. I thought that's pretty cool, wow. But then when it obviously turned out what it was, I'm like, oh, okay.
Academy Award-winning documentary follows Indiana and North Carolina residents as they
be a massive boost to the YouTube channel, though. But
Indiana and North Carolina are just so interesting. They had to make a documentary about us.
As much as I love the guys, I don't think they're quite at that stage yet. Where they have the Oscar-winning documentary filmmakers knocking
I
on
was
their
going to say,
door.
wow, like I really thought for a minute, I thought, you know what, they've done really well for themselves. Out of all honesty, if they actually got a full documentary done, it's like, damn, that's wow. Yeah, it was cool. It was good though, like learning a bit more of the history about the company, and then when they started sort of going downhill and losing sales and everything else, and coming back to where they are now. What, they're still the second? Are they still just like the second biggest toy company, up against Mattel and Hasbro, I think?
Yeah, it kind of fluctuates between the two.
Yeah, but no, it's a cool story. But yeah, we pay quite a lot for sets. Like if you're ever interested, and have a look at the Australian prices for what we pay over here. Yeah, it's extraordinary. But you know, it's we sort of just we sort of, you know, we do get used to it, and we wait for our toy sales. but I just came back from a holiday up in Queensland, and they still are constructing a Lego store there. But it happened at one of the theme parks that had a fairly major incident happen not too long ago, and so yeah, the park's still closed at the moment. But yeah, it's a Lego store, but it's not run by Lego itself. Obviously, it's like a company that runs it. So it's a certified store. So it's got a pick a brick wall and everything else. So unfortunately, we missed out on being able to see that store, but that would have been really cool. But yeah, fairly serious incident that happened at the theme park, which has had it shut down for a little while. But yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Clinton?
Yeah, sure.
Because I noticed a few people popped up. How do you get like the little, like the name card underneath your video, like that says?
It's called. Yeah, I use a thing called Hangouts Toolbox. It's called a lower third. Mine, you can actually do custom ones. I'm yet to do a custom one, but it was an extension through Google Chrome, and it pops up as Hangouts Toolbox. So if you put that on, when you are in a Hangout in an actual video, you can actually put your own banner, and then so if I was to disable my camera, rather than it just throwing up nothing, like mine does at the moment, it throws up nothing. But you can actually change that and put a custom, like a splash screen that just stays there until you re-enable your camera. Yeah, so that's
major leagues right there, man.
I'm still
we used to use lower thirds in some of our like podcast style interviews, but it was such a pain. Every time we had a new guest, it was a huge pain. Them figuring out the lower third, like how like putting in their name, like
that's right,
photo and everything, and so eventually it wasn't even worth it anymore because it was always messing up, and it can be a big pain if you're trying to do like a different one all the time.
Yeah. So yeah, Kevin, hopefully I've answered or helped answer your question there, mate.
Yep. No, thank you. Perfect.
Cool. I noticed, Josh, you've got the Disney set there in the background. Just to give you a little bit of an idea for us over here in Australia, that retails for about nearly $500. It's a nice set, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, though.
It is, yeah. I'm not sure what the retail was in the US or in other countries, but I know specifically what it was like here. But yeah, it's an awesome set. Very, very cool.
I think it was around 200.
Oh, you guys are lucky. There you go.
Well, I think I'm gonna take a quick break for a couple minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna have myself up.
You both can't leave.
Matthew not back. Where is Matthew? I guess I can wait for him to come back from whatever he's doing.
You can't leave us alone.
Okay.
We're like children.
Children.
Is Matthew having a power nap, is he?
A power nap is like a 6-hour nap and breakfast. Yes.
Yeah, buddy.
That's cool. There we go. That's cool. Everyone looks like they're working on something.
Okay, I'm gonna start on a new build, I guess. Wait for Matthew to get back.
He's probably taking his annual bathroom break, if you know what I'm talking about.
That's funny.
Bathroom break. Oh.
Oh, let's see. So what's that? 16 and a half hours so far into the stream. That's awesome.
Yep. 16 and a half. So We're counting down, but there's still quite a bit of time left.
Yeah.
We will continue, persevere.
That's a nice train set.
I'm going to start on this holiday train here. You know, we're coming up on Christmas. Got to do something holiday themed. Paul was building his kids. It seemed like how many kids does Paul have, Kevin? It seemed like he just had more and more kids that kept showing up in his shop.
they just keep populating. No, he has two. We're actually very similar. We both have two sons. So.
Okay.
Oh, not authorized. Why can't I use this wonderful Google Tools thing? Nah.
Oh, have you got it in your extensions? It should enable it though, but it took me a little while to muck around with it to get it working. But yeah.
Oh, see, I got an authority error because work laptop's the best. I'm like, no, we don't approve this. This is why I can't have nice things. All right.
I don't know what to do with this train track. I'm not a train builder. I haven't built a train set in 10 years.
Oh, train track's awesome, Josh. Great thing if you've got a city.
Guess I'll have a new adventure here.
Yeah, you will. Welcome to the Polar Express.
So, Josh, with you and Matt, with you guys being in college, do you have...
Very sleep deprived.
I was going to say, yeah, like, how do you guys store all the Lego? Like, I always thought, I wonder if they've got like a storeroom or something, or a dungeon somewhere where it's all just locked up.
I commute to college, and
cool.
I just have all my Lego still at home in my Lego toy here.
Yeah.
So that works well. Matthew, I believe, most of his is home and does not bring it to his dorm or apartment at college.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So it's similar to the universities we have over here. You can either live on campus or commute as well. So, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Because I'm sitting there going, wow, they'd have to have good security if they had it at the uni or if they had it at college. That's cool.
So we got a question in from a live stream. Does anyone have any thoughts on a potential Lego World War I or World War II theme?
Paul answered that question already. We had that question with Paul.
Oh, very good. Well, I'm going to choose to not answer.
Yeah.
And we do have a plea from Account of Negative Production. They would like you, Josh, to please stop waving your endless Lego in front of them. They're very jealous.
I mean, I'm sorry, I guess.
Yeah, that's the right answer. That's the right answer.
I'll do my best not to wave in front of you. I've only built like one set besides, and then the set we built with Mike. I barely built these sets here. It took me like 15 hours to do that.
That's enough. That's too much. Take it down a notch.
I love the fur coat on this minifig in the train here. I'm already liking it.
You're already glad you started building it.
I am.
Could be the sleep deprivation, but we're gonna say it's you being glad.
Oh. Starting to shake too. I think it's a combination of loss of sleep and it's getting really cold in here. I don't know what the.
There we go.
Man, I can't even put two pieces together. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it's 37 degrees here. That's not good. That's almost freezing. I'm going to have to throw on a sweatshirt. grab the Notre Dame.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning here, so.
There we
Notre Dame plays at 3:30 today, so I know Kevin will be tuning in. He's a big sports ball
Absolutely,
fan.
I've got it set up on my calendar to ignore.
I mean, especially, I feel like you were just counterculture as a kid because, like, in Texas, football is like a religion.
Yeah.
How can you not be into football?
I'm well aware, which is hence the Longhorn emblem on my vehicle. It's transcended. It is transcended a sport.
You would be a football fan, but you just wanted to be different. And, like,
No, I was always at home playing the video games.
So were you like bullied as a kid because you like were just playing video games and weren't into sports?
No, I don't think that was why.
There are reason.
Punk, why you playing Mario Brothers, punk? I don't think that's not usually a cause.
Okay, we don't have to talk about that anymore.
It's like, oh, you actually own a Super Nintendo? That's pretty cool. It's like, yeah, I do.
Mario Brothers. I always think it's really weird when someone pronounces it like that. Is that like a valid pronunciation?
No, that's I think the most famous like weird pronunciation is in Ghostbusters when the guy's like, you want to stay in and play some Super Mario Brothers? It's like, no, don't do it. Don't do that. You've hurt me.
It was Jimmy Fallon. He was playing Mario Kart the other day with a bunch of NASCAR drivers before that big race. And he was like, we're gonna play Mario Kart. And I was like, what?
Forget about it. Game over.
Yeah.
It's pretty awful.
We get Jimmy Fallon over here in Australia too. He comes on one of our, I think it's one of our ABC channels. It's one of our free-to-air commercial it's non-commercial channels. So yeah, it's I don't know how far behind or whether we get the current stuff as it's airing over in the US. So. But yeah, it's cool watching his stuff sometimes too. And he actually had a guy from Perth here in Australia, though he wasn't born in Perth, a singer called Troye Sivan. And I was walking past the TV, I had it on as I was going to bed, and all of a sudden I've heard him do the intro and say that this guy's from Australia. And I've gone, okay, I'll have a look. And yeah, it was, he had him on over there. It's like, wow, that's really cool.
There you go. Neat.
So, yeah, I like that. You guys can make reference to people like Jimmy Fallon, and we get it because we know. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, cool.
I got that reference.
I know who he's talking about.
Who is the best like a singer, entertainer, actor? I don't know. Like it's Australian. You feel people should know about that they don't. Like it's only famous in Australia.
Oh, that's really put me on the spot. Well, we had a TV show many years ago over here called Hey Hey It's Saturday. It was like a TV variety show, and they had so Daryl Summers was the host, and he would get a lot of like all around the world. So he would have a lot of guests and different singers and everything on the show. So he really helped promote not only just Australian singers, so people like Tina Arena, who may not be as sort of well known over in the US, but people like Tommy Emmanuel, who more sort of he's becoming more prevalent overseas now too. So he would really help promote those artists and give them a chance to get their name out there. But a show that was on before that was a show called Countdown, hosted by a guy called Molly Meldrum. If you ever YouTube or Google it, you would know what I'm talking about. He would get it's similar to so Countdown was purely just a music show, but again, people like that now. Hey Hey Saturday's off air now. It's hard. We don't really have any of those big variety shows. We still have a lot of comedy shows on air and things like that over here, but we don't have at the moment, like the real big shows like Hey Hey It's Saturday. And for us in this country, it was huge. It back then for us opened up, you know, the rest of the world as far as music, entertainment. So they would get actors on. We have a lot more radio shows over here though that seem to be quite big and get quite a following. But yeah, as far as TV is concerned, yeah, that's tricky. As far as musicians are concerned, Troy Savant's pretty good. He's done really well, and has got quite a large YouTube following as well. Yeah, so we have a lot more. Like we have a TV show over here called The Block, and so The Block. It used to be where they would be on a residential street, and they would have 2 teams, and then they would, as the show's progressed, now they've gone on to have, you know, more and more teams. Now at the moment they have about 5 couples, and they at the moment they were just wrapped up doing one where they took an apartment. It was an old factory. So it was basically gutted inside, but they then turned it into a full apartment building, and each couple was given effectively a full size apartment to build. They were given a reasonable amount of money to do it, but they had to do other challenges and things like that as well. Shows like that go really well over here. But yeah, we don't have as many of the shows that you have in the US. So, you know, we no longer have we don't have a David Letterman or Jimmy Fallon or guys like that. We you know, of course they broadcast over here through the TV stations, but we don't have anyone like that ourselves over here.
That's interesting. So, yeah. So that's a good in-depth answer there. It's
hard to sort of describe because it's, I guess just because of how TV's evolved over here for us as well. So yeah, it's interesting. So that's why we sort of get those shows like Jimmy Fallon, and we get other shows like that as well. But they're on really pretty late at night for us. So, but yeah, it's still cool getting to sort of see, even on a US show, we'll get an Australian on there and think, oh, that's cool. They're still touring. Look at that. Oh, they're overseas. That's awesome. There's a big country music. Well, he's actually Canadian, but a guy called Gord Bamford. He's just come over to Australia and done really well. Keith Urban, of course. Sure, most of you guys over there would know. Yeah, Keith Urban.
I know that guy.
I've heard of
him. See, whereas for me, I'm more of a fan of a lot of your comedians over there. So Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engvall, Larry the Cable Guy, Ron White. You know, so so for me, yeah, oh, definitely, and so's Jeff Foxworthy as well, brilliant, and Bill's great as well. So I love listening to those guys because we get, you know, we can sort of relate a little bit to a lot of the references that you guys would take for common over there, but we wouldn't over here. But listening to them more and more, yeah, you can start to relate to them. So it's cool.
I finally finished it.
Nice.
There was much
So
rejoicing.
I'm doing this now for this build.
So if anybody was interested in what all the shaking and moving and looking at the ceiling and whatever was going on with me, I was building a stand for my phone so I could have it plugged in and have it set up so you could see what the heck I'm doing in my room.
What are you doing?
I'm glad you asked.
Quick thinking on the fly.
Hey, Matthew's back.
No, come on. Oh yeah, hey. That is a face of a champion. That is a champion's face. The non-moving and no answer is what makes it even funnier. I'll just slink over here and sit here for a little bit.
He's stuck. He's stuck. Hit him.
Even better. Even better.
Sorry.
Oh, I have a big pile of brick separators piling up.
That just means you're doing it right.
Am I flashing too many brick separators in front of them?
I will let you know.
For all the brick separators.
You can never have too many of them.
I don't mean to flash all my brick separators in front of you. That's like.
But wait,
the sound of this is like someone talking into a radio. I really want you to say do a barrel roll with me right now.
Let's give a race, like the pit crew talking to like the drivers.
Yeah, it's like that kind of like, you know, muffled radio. I totally want him to be like, do a barrel roll. Like, just come on, one time. Use the boost to get through.
Brick separators today are like, you know, it used to be like salt, where like only the super rich had salt, so they would just have piles of salt in their house to show how rich they were. You pile your brick separators around to show that you have a lot of sets without like displaying the sets.
Josh, people in the live stream would like you to stop showing off your salt.
That's a good historical analogy for the day.
They are very intimidated by your salt deposits.
Is that a Mario build?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is if we can, let's see, I have to hold this up a little bit. This is the ground.
Oh, wow.
And then eventually this guy will be running around here.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then, you know what? I could do the Goomba. I need to make the Goomba. I haven't made the Goomba yet. But we have. I'm gonna pretend you didn't ask that, Josh. And so that we have the little shrub.
Wow, man, that is really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I cannot believe you just asked if the Goomba was a little.
I want Shiloh to yell at me in chat.
I think I gotta leave. There you go.
I just want to tick off all the Mario fans.
There we go, Super Mario's. I heard you guys like Mario. That's some jazzy piano key tapping. If we were in a sitcom, that would have just fitted us into another segment.
I feel like putting over Matthew's screen right now, like, passed away in 2016. That music.
Hey, Josh, you should set him to present. Just have him on present and hang out. Oh, dude. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Now that Matthew's let me know, I'm going to leave you kids with him for a while I pep myself up.
Yay!
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh. We're almost at 17 hours, folks.
Doing well.
Enjoy while it lasts.
Doing well. That's
I'm gonna
nice.
need you to take it down a notch, Matthew. You're a little too excited right now.
What lower notch is there?
There we go. Perfect. You're at like an 11. I need you to take it down to like maybe a 9.
Hey, Matthew, I know you're probably still waking up, but I'm one of your fans from Australia. How you going?
Cheers.
Yeah, man. It's been awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, I know how you feel. It's like 2 a.m. where I am over here. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning. So how you feel right now is how I'm going to feel in about approximately 5 to 6 hours from now.
Yeah. I've been up like 30
And then we're gonna then we're gonna Google call you and be like, "Hey, how's it going? You ready for your?
Hey, man,
the party continues on this side."
and I'll be the same as Matthew. I'll be like, huh? What?
Cheers, everybody.
Who is this? Oh, no. I like your I like how you've got your parts set out, Kevin, in the background there, mate. Looks awesome. That's really cool. I wish I was that organised. I'm nowhere near that organised.
It's a little deceptive. It is slightly deceptive, but it's. Okay. I just started this. I just did this over the last couple months, and the only thing I've actually really organized out is basic bricks, basic plates, basic tiles. I haven't done anything else. Nothing with clips, nothing with bars, nothing with any of that stuff. That stuff's still bagged separately.
I've got plastic.
But I jumped on these because these were on sale on Amazon recently.
Yeah, no, that's
I picked up a whole bunch.
Amateur.
Yeah, no, I agree. I am self-aware.
Does anybody want to have a tour of my place?
Go for it. I think.
All right, here we go. So this is my small parts room. This is where I keep all my, clips and things. This side is Technic.
Oh.
Move these dumb brick separators out of the way. On to other weird things. Got the full horns. Sometimes I have to move Technic to places where there's just room. Here's minifig tools and accessories, hats, and such not. Weapons. Clips, 1x1s of various. I've got it pretty much broken down by color and type. This is my wall of bins, stearite bins. I have minifigs separated out by kind of type. There's space, town general. Those are the guys with vests, I guess. That's town general. There's medieval. There's weird aliens. And these are the weirdy ones. Jack Stone, Fabuland, Rock Monsters, Bendy Arm. There's a Disney in there somewhere. Here's some more stuff sorted out, wedges. Now below the small parts, you can see various other stuff. Tiles, other wedges. Etc.
Emphasis on etc.
Define etc. Let's say Bionicle. Hero Factory. Tubes. Hair and helmets. Technic Peeps. Those weird McDonald's things. Various people parts. Avian flying things, including Belleville butterfly, crocodiles, flightless bird type stuff. So that's just my small part stuff. It's my hallway out to my garage. I have to rehang that on the door. See, this is my bulk storage.
So Kevin, you've not seen anything yet.
For a bit, got some food. I'll be back in a little bit.
That's my car. That's my wife's car.
The best part of this tour is I went upstairs to grab some water and throw some away, so hearing it being narrated as I wander my house is pretty fun. And over here we have, that's a wall. And over here.
You were looking earlier, this is binder bins full of instructions. The whole thing.
Oh, wow.
Real quick, we just passed 17 hours, so quick reminder to everyone watching, as we count down here, there's still time to buy custom builds from Creations for Charity. You can help support the charity. For a link in the description of this video. You can also donate money. You can go to creationsforcharity.org. Look for a link in the description as well. Still time to do that. Help support the charity.
Hey guys, but I gotta go right now.
Okay, nice talking with you.
My iPad's about dead, but I'm gonna be going to the Brick Loot warehouse and store. So if anybody wants to see a tour there, I can do a tour later.
Sure, if you join us later, we'd love to.
We have a 14-foot Titanic built out of Lego. So
What? Wow, that's cool.
you may want to see that. So bye guys.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Bye.
See you, man.
And here's some of my mocks, or remocked creator sets on storage, waiting to be displayed at different shows.
Wow. That's impressive.
I think I'm gonna boot out here for a little bit and grab some food. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
This is my my skyscraper. This is my brick badge thing.
Shrine?
Shrine, yes. The last Brick Fair, I think Matthew was commenting on this, and what he couldn't really see was that this is Brick Fair 2000, and this is Brick Fest 2000 and Brick Fest 2001, which means that I was at the very first Adult Fan of Lego convention and have been to one ever since, every year.
Absolutely incredible.
Crazy stuff.
Hey, Josh, is it okay if I just mention to Kevin for a second? And forgive me, Kevin, but I've noticed, obviously, I had a quick look on your YouTube channel, in your about section. So I've just picked up and obviously realised that you work for the Lego group.
Yeah, Monday through Friday.
But try to forget about that.
Just to give you a little bit of a Reader's Digest version of my situation. So I've got a rare thyroid cancer. So I've had surgery for it, but it has gone to the lymph nodes. Now, the relevance that this would have with Lego is that, believe it or not, because of obviously having this sort of thing happen, a way for me to switch off from, having to fairly well constantly deal with the fact that what I've got is fairly is fairly rare and quite serious. Is at the moment, like I said, I'm working on a mock hotel and putting a full interior in it and doing that sort of thing. And so I've done a YouTube video just sort of saying how, for me, the actual, Lego itself is helping me just to sort of, deal with it and cope with what I've got.
Sure.
One of the guys from our stream that I'm a part of, he used to work with the Defence Force here in Australia, or, the equivalent to, I suppose you could say, the Army. Mm-hmm. and it's the same for him. Is he uses Lego, and that is a way just to deal with what's things that have happened. And so I mean, for us, especially for myself, I get that much enjoyment out of when I'm working with Lego. One of my favorite sets is the ATST Walker. Love it. It's awesome, from Star Wars. It's excellent. It's really cool that this product helps in that way. So I don't know if you ever get the chance to meet other people who ever look for, if anyone ever does ask, does Lego help with that sort of thing? At least in my case, I can say it does.
That's awesome.
It makes dealing with it just a little bit easier. It gives me that time to just, so it's really cool, man. It's nice to have something like this to be able to enjoy working on. My kids love it. I've got a 5-year-old son and a 2-year-old daughter. Now, my 2-year-old daughter, she has turned her nose up at Duplo, except for a Duplo train set. She prefers to play with the actual little traditional bricks. She loves the little traditional bricks. It's awesome. It's really cool. So, yeah, man, it's great.
It's a good escape. Yeah?
Oh, definitely.
That's fantastic. I'm happy to hear it.
Quick question. You mentioned earlier that I know you said you've watched some of our videos in the past and everything. Does your 5-year-old watch at all, or is it just you?
Actually, you are 100% on the mark, Josh. When you guys do, and I'll probably keep begging you, so pleading with you on the YouTube now to keep doing the great ball contraptions. He loves them, and I mean, like, he begs me. So especially when I'm home, because I work from Monday to Friday through the week. So and my wife works on a Saturday, so I'm basically dad on Saturday for the kids. And the first thing he comes out and asks me for is to put on. He just calls them, he just calls it a ball machine, but he knows what it is. And if I put it on, so because you guys, when you do when you have done the actual conventions where they've had the GBCs and things like that, because you give a full tour, I can get 15, 20 minutes, however long the tour goes for, and he's 100%, like, he's totally enthralled. He's wrapped. He loves it. So yeah, in a way, he does. You could say in a way he does watch, mate. But yes, definitely.
Because I'm also interested in knowing like the age demographics, I guess, because it's YouTube gives some analytics, but it's always hard to know exactly who's watching. So it's interesting to hear that. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, and it's 100% genuine, like because all I've got to do is go into YouTube and just Google, GBC or whatever, or go through to your channel or specifically, and I find a video and I can put it on, and he loves it. He doesn't care if it's the same one he's watched, the week before, or something like that, because it's ball contraptions, or ball machine as he calls it. He absolutely loves it. So yeah, something like what I'm doing with you guys right now, though, he wouldn't see. He probably wouldn't understand in a way what's happening. But if I put on one of the videos that yourself and Matthew have done with the GBCs, yeah, he knows straight up what it is. So yeah.
So what he's trying to say is you're boring.
I'm boring as a dad. He would rather just watch the ball contraption. It's good. So yeah, he does actually know. Yeah. So yeah, you could say in a way he knows about Beyond the Brick. At the age of 5.
I was told that part of my presentation was a little dark. What part was dark?
All of it.
All of it, the whole thing.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't watching. I left the room when you did it. I'm sorry.
Great. I know where I Craig. Thanks, Kevin.
You're welcome. I was just intimidated by when you started and you said, "This is my," what'd you say, like my room for clips? I'm like, I'm out of here. We have a room for clips. I'm out.
My small parts room with clips.
That was it. The small parts room. I said, if we have a room for small parts, I know where I stand. I'll leave.
So Kevin, in a way, basically, I suppose for us AFOLs, I guess in the chat and on the stream, you would have the ultimate. Well, effectively, you've got more or less a dream job, working for the. Well, that's what it might appear from the outside, I guess. But yeah,
definitely. Yeah, it can be. There's definitely some huge perks and rewards, but yeah, I mean it's a job.
It's a dream job in as much as like any adult hobbyist or fan of office supplies that works for Staple. That's like a dream job, you know?
Yeah.
That's a fair analogy.
I for the last 13 years, I've worked in doing audio production. I've worked in radio and whether it be on air or doing actual commercial production or ads and things like that. I started working for a tiny little railway heritage society in Tasmania, and through meeting one of the volunteers through there, he worked for the actual main railroad for for Tasmania. So I think, for you guys, think Burlington Northern, Santa Fe, or Union Pacific.
Yeah.
So and he said to me, man, you should really, you would do really well in the office or working for the railway. And at the time, I didn't really think anything of it. Like I like trains, I still do, and I was interested in working for the railway. But I also have an eyesight condition, which I had to sit a medical. But once I passed the medical, I was able to go through the rest of the interview process. But I ended up working for the actual main, commercial freight rail operator in that state. So a lot of my family and friends were like, "So you've basically got your dream job." And when I started, it was like, "Oh yeah, definitely." And then a few months into it, it's just like, "Oh, here's the other side of it."
Well, yeah.
So I was curious.
It's been awesome. I mean, I've been working for Lego for over 11 years.
Wow,
that's rare. It's an incredible company to work for, but it is big. It is a very, very, very big company, and a lot of people don't think it is, but it is. It's 17,000 employees. I mean, dozens and dozens of offices in so many different countries. And of course, there are certain roles that are not riveting, but someone's got to do it. Got a job to get done. But I've had fun, and I've hopped around doing different roles. But yeah, it's definitely interesting because there's different roles that people are like, "Oh, this is the dream job," like product designer, and it's like, "Oh, this is the dream job," like master builder, and then even they have their they have their gripes, and they're like, well, but you don't know what it's like to have these restrictions, or you don't know what it's like to have time. Everyone's got their their opinions on it, but I would not have been here for over a decade if I didn't think it was very
worth it.
enjoyable and rewarding. So.
Yeah. Have you travelled to Australia with work, or have you been over here just like on a holiday as well?
No, not Australia.
Okay.
But I have traveled substantially throughout the United States for Lego.
Kevin has told me privately that he really doesn't like Australians and doesn't ever plan to go there.
Yeah, that was what I said. All right, bye.
See ya.
But yeah, outside of the U.S., I've traveled to a couple spots in Canada, Montreal, Toronto, Vancouver, and then I've traveled to Santiago in Chile, and I've traveled to Sao Paulo and Brazil, all for the company.
Well, we have one of the only, is it 11 or 13 certified professionals as far as Legos. So we have Ryan McNaught's based over here.
He's awesome. I've met him several times.
He's a really nice guy. He lives in Victoria, so he's in Melbourne. So I just missed his show that he was doing up in Queensland and Brisbane. Is it called Wonders of the World? It's called. So he's been doing that.
Is that the new one that's like it was like a partnership, wasn't it? Him and someone else?
I think so. Yes.
Because there's like a little video documentary thing about it on his site or something like that.
Yeah, and he's. I've seen a few things that he's done as well, and yeah, a very talented guy. But it's nice to have, for us in this country to go, hey, we've got someone who's who's a certified professional who lives here, So
he built the Acropolis, right, a few years ago.
Yeah, he did that. Yep.
That was Ryan. Yep.
And I think probably the one that a lot of people outside of Australia probably know him for is his Elvis helicopter. I think a lot of people think of
that it crashed and met an untimely end.
I don't know if it's as popular in his home turf, but I know that it comes up a lot traveling around.
Look, to be honest, a lot of his stuff is, and not just the helicopter. He did a Jetstar jet with Star Wars minifigures in it. That was really popular. I think he's also done the Colosseum. He did one of my favorites is the car out of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. His take on that was awesome. So yeah, very talented guy.
I would say that I've ironically run into him and Robin Sather, who is the certified professional out of Canada, more than I've run into the American-based LCPs over the last several years.
Wow.
The Ferris Bueller one is really well done. I really enjoyed looking at that one. That's a lot of detail packed in that.
It does, yes. Yeah, no, he takes it to a whole new level. It's interesting to know that that you've actually bumped into him more than than your own guys over there.
So the Lego Australia, the company based out of there, does not have a model shop. They don't have a business unit that functions on statues and things like that. So when he does need kind of expertise and help and troubleshooting, his closest solution is actually to travel to our office in the United States. Wow. So he goes there, and so he'll like drop by my desk, and I will not expect him at all, and he'll just be like, hello, Kevin. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what are you doing here? Like, what's happening?
Good night, mate.
And that's happened. And then he also, he is, as you know, very active in the fan community, and so he has come to BrickCon in Seattle a number of times.
Yes,
So I've run into him there too. So it is very odd. I would definitely say out of all the LCPs in the world, him and Robin out of Canada, I see a lot more than I see my American-based LCPs.
That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. No, I wish there was.
Him and Robin were together at BrickCon, I think, last year or the year before. And that was funny. I took a picture of them. I was like, "Can I take a photo of you two guys?" It's funny seeing two LCPs in one spot at one time. And so they were having a warm embrace as I snapped a photo.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a shame we don't have as many or even official Lego stores. That's cool. Over here, because You know, it's for us. We go to the retailers, obviously, and or we can, you know, obviously go online as well. But I'd love to be able to just walk into a Lego store. You know, like for some of the people, like, you know, on the stream now in the chat would be going, oh yeah, it's common for us. It sort of really isn't over here. Exactly. Like when I go to like a Kmart, like we've got Kmart over here, and when I go there, the first aisle I go to, and basically what happens is my wife and I walk in there. I take the kids in a trolley, and we go straight to the toy section, regardless of what else is in the store. Our first stop is the toy aisle, and then right up the back they've got exactly #1 priority, and they've got a Lego aisle, and we go there, so it's cool.
Fantastic.
Kevin, this is a mobile question coming in.
What does that mean, a mobile question? It's not in the live chat?
Someone sent me a Facebook message, and I'm looking at it on my phone.
Oh, okay. There we go. Because I was going to say, it's not in the chat. I'm looking at it right now.
When are the Disney Monon, how do you pronounce that? Is that right? That doesn't sound right. That's going to be released. They're not on the Lego Shop website or in the stores.
You mean Moana?
Yeah, that sounds right.
The new Lego movie, Moan.
Yay! Moan.
Hey, right?
Wonderful, wonderful princess. I don't know. The answer to that question is I don't know. Shop.lego.com.
Helpful as usual, Kevin.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I did help with pronunciation.
I'm pretty sure the person who sent the question spelled the word wrong.
Oh, very good. Very good. So we recalibrated that name.
Are you looking forward to the movie?
You know, it doesn't look interesting to me. I mean, story-wise, animation-wise, it looks absolutely breathtaking. But I'll probably see it just because that's what us animation geeks have to do. Is
are you weird animation? About that.
Yeah, but the storyline doesn't look interesting to me. But you know, I don't think I'm the target audience. Speaking of individuals playing with things that are not for the target audience.
Go figure.
Brian,
target audience.
Exactly.
You hear us, Brian?
I can hear you just fine.
Your video isn't turned on. I don't know if you. There it is.
Well, yeah, no, I was off trying to hook up to a Bluetooth speaker so I could hear you better, but not working. So to hell with it.
So where are you right now?
What?
Where are you right now?
Here. Let me stand up and give you a better view. I am at my hotel room. We are at the beach in Florida right now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You aren't missing anything here in Indiana.
Yeah, that's what I hear. It snowed sometime last week while we were doing Brickroll Tampa, and it sounded terrible, so I didn't go back.
Nice. So how many more days will you be down there?
We get back on the 1st of December, so we got 3 or 4 more.
Good. Well, enjoy. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we crashed a wedding last night. Pretty great. I ended up being the cameraman for a mannequin video.
Yeah, those seem to be all the rage these days.
Yeah, they do. That's all right. If I would have been smart, I would have thought to do one of those at Brickroll Tampa while we were there, and I didn't think about that. That would have been fun.
Yeah.
So what have you guys been up to? Anything fun?
Building. We had to three Lego designers joined us from Billund earlier. We built the Volkswagen Beetle and then talked with them for a while. That was fun. Built some cool sets. Kevin has been monitoring the chat for us. We had Kevin, Kim, and Paul all on at the same time at the beginning. That was good.
Oh, that's nice. So Kevin's still
the Holy Trinity.
That's good. Hey, I have an announcement for you if you want it, Josh.
Sure. We've been getting some good exclusive scoops so far.
Well, I wouldn't call it exclusive. I'd just call it, I'm just finally getting around to saying something. So thanks to Mr. Hinkle,
Oh boy.
I have a couple handfuls of Hinkle minifigures, and I will be awarding them to people that enter a.
Is this the memorial? The memorial contest.
Yeah. You have to build a 16 by 16 stud vignette featuring a Kevin Hinkle memory or Kevin Hinkle fun of some sort. And I have about 15 or 20 minifigures to give away to people that take the time to provide one of those.
Cool.
So we'll be doing
Y'all
that.
look out for counterfeit Kevin Hinkle figures.
I didn't hear that. What was
Contraband.
that? Hey, that's not true. You remember, Kevin, when I stood there taking them, you were fine with it. And Sarah said, hey, that's not a bowl.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with
That's
it.
not a bowl of candy.
I approve that message.
You approve that message. There you go.
Counterfeit Kevin Hinkle figures. Hey, Brian.
Who was that?
That's the
Rich Shamus.
Richard Shamus.
Hey, Richard, how you doing?
Good, building away. Wondering when you're coming back to visit us at Brick Fair.
Hopefully. Well, I was at Brick Fair last year. I was at Brick Fair, Alabama. So
That
hopefully
doesn't count, and you know it.
Don't tell Todd that. Hopefully I'll be there this year. I'm trying to get it on my schedule. The problem I have with Brick Fair DC the last couple years is that it's conflicted with Gen Con in Indianapolis. And we take the Super Robo Rally robot game down to Gen Con and run it every year. And I have about 10 people staying at my house. So if it conflicts with Gen Con, I don't make it out there.
That's always been the problem with people from Brick World is they'll do Gen Con and a couple other builders. They'll go to Gen Con instead of coming to Brick Fair. I'm really jealous. They should move it to like November or something. I don't know.
Well, you know, Gen Con is right in my backyard, though, so.
I'm super jealous because I've always wanted to go.
Well, you got
not
a
made
place
it.
to stay. If you blow it off, Rich, and come on out, you got a place to stay.
I've been meaning to go there for several years. I know one of these years I'll make it down there.
There you go. You know you got places to stay, Josh.
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
That's assuming you and your brother are okay with each other. I don't know. That's up to you.
I think we're doing okay.
Clanlin is all right.
Anyone see the Great Wall of China build that the Chinese guys did for the opening of the new plant over there?
I did with the Indie Lug brick.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So Prince, the guy that organized all that, has been posting some photos of it to his wall. I don't know if anyone has access to that besides me, but he got to meet with Kel Yearn and got his picture with them, and he's very excited. He lives in Indianapolis with us, so he flew back home to China to do the wall and everything. It's pretty cool.
Awesome.
But, you know, once again, Indie Lug is represented.
Brian, you have to completely contextualize all of that, because I have no idea what you're talking about at all.
And also, basically asleep.
Matthew opened a new plant in China.
Yeah.
Okay, so a bunch of AFOLs, Chinese AFOLs, got together, and they built a miniature replica of the Great Wall of China.
Yeah.
And put it in a nice case, and they had a bunch of different lugs and such signed 1x8 bricks that are now part of that wall that are on display at the factory. So they unveiled that this weekend, and Kel and Yearn were there for the grand opening and all that, and so it's pretty cool. I will. I'll try to snag one of Prince's pictures and repost it so everyone can see it.
Very cool. That's very cool. So I think I saw when like they were asking for contributions to that. I do remember seeing like a few messages about that. But you never see. I never saw photos of the finished.
Yeah. Well, the factory just opened.
See, this is the kind of hard-hitting coverage the Brothers Brick should be reporting on.
It was actually a really interesting idea. Because I don't really know if the community kind of spearheaded it, or the company spearheaded it, or if it was a collaboration. But the community team was tapped to put a call out to see if we could get every recognized lug in the world to sign a brick and send it in to help this lug do this. And, definitely Indie Lug was in there. A very, very, very small number of North American lugs participated. As per usual. So there was not very many North American bricks to be added to the wall. But we offered to collect them all and ship them at our own expense if they wanted to ship it to the office, but there was almost none of them. I think it was like maybe 15 out of 107.
And happily, there is a Brickworld brick in the wall, too.
Cool.
And of course, Kevin, my obligatory comment to Prince was, did you invite Kel to come to Brickworld next year? And
yeah, of course.
He did. Prince is a fan.
Absolutely.
Start sorting for the Christmas Village carousel.
What's a Christmas Village?
It's the yearly expert creator sets that they release. This year's the train. Last year was the Santa's Workshop. Those, I have all of them. This year's is coming today that I found out, so I don't have to wait till Christmas anymore. My parents just bought it, so as soon as I put all these back together, I'll be able to build that one.
Yeah, I haven't gotten trained yet. All right, so Matthew, my last couple things haven't excited you. You look really bored or tired. I'm not sure which. Can
He actually got mugged.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned. And Kevin Hinkle may want to note this one for Paul. Stay tuned mid-December. There might be a new Brickworld next year. You never know.
A new Brickworld Chicago?
Well, I wouldn't hold two in the same city. That'd be kind of silly, wouldn't it?
No.
Brickworld Boone, North Carolina.
Whoa, yeah. See, the homeboy gets it. Brickworld Boone, North Carolina? Brickworld Raleigh. Are you going to do it?
Right. Like I said, it wouldn't make sense to have two in the same city.
What do you
There's
mean?
There's another event already, isn't there?
Oh, there's nothing that counts for anything.
Hey, look. Okay, so I'm going to rant in it then. So, as one of the jobs of an event owner, I feel it's my job to be unifying the community. There's plenty of people out there dividing the community right now, and there's plenty of factions and fractions and cracks and crevices forming, and the last thing I want to do is step on someone else's toes. So I think if everyone took that attitude, it would be a good thing for the community. It's unfortunately not what's happening, but Brickworld will stand by that value. We always have. We don't want to go in and try to compete with someone else. There's plenty of places in this country that enjoy Lego products and Lego displays to go around without having to step on each other.
If only other certain people and parties and companies felt similarly, Brian. That's all I have to say.
Anyway, there's my rant. We are having a new event. It's somewhere where there is not an event already of any sort.
Oh, wow.
So, North Carolina. We haven't finalized it yet. We are really close. 95.
In Indiana or not Indiana?
Not Indiana.
Hawaii.
I was gonna say
Hawaii.
like Fort Wayne.
Right across the border into Michigan.
South Bend, Brick World, South Bend, Brick World, Gary.
South Bend, yes.
Brick World, Osceola.
Elkhart, no Brick South Bend, no Brick World, Mishawaka. Sorry, Josh.
No, you don't need Mishawaka. Elkhart and South Bend, I think you'd be good.
But we are working on finalizing that, and watch for an announcement in about 2 or 3 weeks, if it's going to happen.
Brickworld, Hawaii.
I know you need another event to support.
No, I don't need it. I'm fine. Doesn't affect me none.
Wash my hands of it.
Brickworld, Hawaii. Sign me up.
So Ken, let me ask
Put
you
it
a
on the
question.
put it on the Big Island.
Put it on the Big Island, is that what you said?
Yeah, put it on the Big Island.
So, Kevin, should we be expecting any kind of community surveys and things out of your new position next year?
Surveys. What do you mean?
Does sometimes at the shows. Isn't that part of the business side?
No, yeah, probably. More than likely, yeah.
Okay. So that's good. So as always, we're happy to do those at Brick World.
Yeah, it helps out a lot. It gives us a lot of very
We like to see you take the door and bug people.
very useful data.
Depends on the question you ask.
Well, that too.
Well, listen, guys, that's about all I got for you. I'm gonna go out and check that beach out. Actually, I'll go to the pool. The pool's more comfortable.
What beach is you at, Brian?
You're wrong, man. Wrong. Just wrong.
Well, the ocean temperature's around 70. The pool's around 82. And the tiki bar is only 5 steps from the pool. It's 20 steps from the beach.
Decisions.
Tiki bar.
Decisions.
I don't know if I showed you guys the pool before. Let me show you the pool. So you got the tiki
real
bar.
announcement is that there's a tiki bar opening at Brick World.
Right. So tiki bar, Brick World. We already had a Duplo bar. Tiki bar to be next.
See? It's a natural progression.
What was it? Kevin, were you over there when Dan was giving us the tour of Brickmania last night, and all he talked about was how there's a bar in the office and everyone's sticking around to drink?
Actually, I was. I was listening at that,
That was hilarious.
time.
Every 5 steps, you'd be like, yeah, that's where the beer is.
Brian, tell Simon New that. Have him build you a Duplo tiki bar.
Well, last year the Duplo bar pieces were used to make the putt-putt courts. So
It went from a bar to family-friendly activities. Now it has to go back to a bar.
those pieces all belong to Graham, so he does what he wants with them, and it's all good. The putt-putt course was kind of cool because, it was made actually of all Lego pieces versus green carpet on the floor with a couple of Lego decorations on it. Not that anyone out there is doing that I know of.
What beach is you at, Brian?
We're at North Reddington, so west of St. Pete.
Very nice.
But the beach is calling me, guys. So y'all have a good time, and I can't stay on longer. Enjoy.
Hang on, stumble back to your bed later.
You enjoy the rest of your time in Florida. I'm sorry you have to come back to Indiana.
I'm sorry you have to come home. Are you starting the Buckingham Palace, Matthew?
Well, I'm waiting for Aunt Tina. I'm gonna.
I know. I was gonna say Tina is not here. I don't know what you're doing.
No.
I'm gonna null it.
Move your camera down so you can see the table. This is so awesome. Carl just turned to the mic. He's like, "You ever heard of Nolan?"
Fantastic.
Well, there's no number of parts thing, so it's a very logical set to null. Also, this might actually keep me awake.
Yeah, if you're watching right now, you need to start nulling so that when you're ready to build, it's all ready. So did you end up organizing a lot of pieces, Matthew?
I organized a lot. My hands are actually kind of numb.
Yeah, mine are. Your fingers get so beat up. It's like
when you're out picking vegetables all day.
You do more gardening.
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew, I was talking to Josh earlier. So when I came on to the stream, and I was saying to Josh that I don't know whether you guys realise that you've got a pretty decent sort of following over here in Australia as well. Like, there's a lot more people know of your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's badass.
Yeah, no, it is, man. It's awesome. It's like, you know, I'm part of a weekly stream that we do like every Saturday night, and like I said, I just finished doing that stream and noticed that you guys were still going with your one, and so yeah, it's really cool to see you guys doing this. We haven't, like with our one, we haven't done a big build or anything or a big challenge thing for a while, so I think one's in the works, but I think we're going to wait until the is it the market the new creator set, like the anniversary creator set that's coming out.
The anniversary creator set that's coming out.
Yeah, isn't it the
Assembly Square?
Sorry, Assembly Square. That's the one.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we're thinking of doing a big build when that comes out. So we have a little while to wait, but yeah, that'll be pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've got a couple of sets in mind that I'm saving up for, but one of my favourites at the moment that I'm getting for Christmas is the Palace Theatre. Palace Cinema. And my other one is the Parisian Restaurant, so out of the Creator Series.
But Palace Cinema, I would say get it while you can, right? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
How much longer is that going to be out?
Well, seeing as we have an actual official Lego employee listening on and viewing the chat, I think all I can recall is that it's next year. So 2017, but I'm not sure exactly what end of...
Kevin, can you give us the exact day that'll be taken off the shelves?
Kevin designed all of the Lego sets.
Yeah.
He designed all of them.
He's the
Was
man.
he not with us anymore?
No, it's just Mario there.
Oh, dear. No, that's the running joke. When Lego employees go out in public, they inevitably get, like, attacked with an onslaught of questions about, like, oh, wow, my son loves, and then they, whoever they're talking to just lists a specific set. And then it's always fun to just kind of take credit for all of the Lego products. You know? Yeah, so yeah, I definitely designed all of the Lego sets.
Yeah,
and then
even the ones when
did? Oh, I didn't know it was just one person. I thought it would be like two guys.
So that was me.
I think Joshua, we witnessed that in action, like what, once maybe?
Yeah, probably more than once. I don't know. It's
usually like waiters at dinner.
Yeah, it's like
it's great.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. So no, Palace Cinema, Parisian Restaurant, and I have recently purchased the Detective's Office, but Assembly Square's certainly on the list.
The least exciting building in the whole series for me has been I think it's the Town Hall set.
Yeah.
out of all of them, that's the only one that does not like do anything for me.
Well, I think
weird.
I think the pet shop has been officially retired now, hasn't it? Or close, very close to being retired as well.
I do believe, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a few that are dropping off. So yeah, no, it was cool. Like, as I said to Josh earlier, you guys are starting to get a bit of a good following over here. It's, I was telling Josh, I was in a shopping centre in Newcastle, so a city here in New South Wales, where I'm from, and one of the big toy retailers had a big sale on, and I grabbed a couple of sets, and I was standing there, and there was two guys, and I looked at them and I thought, yeah, they've got to be AFOLs. They're AFOLs, and went over and said, went and said good day to them and had a bit of a chat, and they'd heard of the stream that I'm on, but they'd also mentioned you guys as well. They said, and we were talking about, and they'd watched the same stream that I did when you did the Brick Bank. So yeah, it was cool. It was awesome to sort of go, hey, they knew of you guys as well. So yeah,
that's badass.
A little bloody city here in Australia knows. Yeah.
In the past, when I've been at fan events with Matthew, and like I remember for one example, we were eating lunch at Chipotle.
Yep.
And because I can't remember which one it was first, if it was me or him, and they're like, "Are you Matthew from Beyond the Brick?" And he's like, "Yes." "Can we have your autograph? Can we take your picture with you?" And everything. And they're like, "Okay, that was done." They're like, "Are you Kevin from Lego?" And I was like, "Yes." "Can I take your picture and have you?" And I was like, "Okay, wow." And I remember we sat down eating, and I had to like tweet out a picture. I'm like, "This is what happens when you can't go eat lunch and not have people recognize who you are." It's definitely interesting when you have that odd little following.
Yeah, it's like those little celebrity moments. It's like, hey, I feel like a celebrity for 5 minutes.
But I still have to buy my own toilet paper? God!
You thought it was going to be, is it?
No, it's like, I want some,
it's cracked up to be.
I want some Michael Jackson stuff, minus all the weird stuff.
You don't want any Michael Jackson stuff then?
No.
It was all weird stuff, wasn't it?
That's awesome, Kevin. That's really cool. Love that.
Is that a Roomba?
The sound?
No, the character.
Oh, this is done. I thought for a second that you could hear my space heater, and I thought you asked if I had a little Roomba self-vacuuming robot moving around.
I hope you know I am nulling this Lego set right now.
I would expect nothing less.
So hard.
So, Kevin, if you do a video of your finished product there with Super Mario Brothers, if you do it on YouTube, if you use the theme music, you're probably going to get spanked by YouTube for using copyrighted material.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, you know what's interesting is, so I hold on, let me grab it. So I'm in Conlock, the Connecticut Lego Users Group.
Yeah.
And see, I made this for for promotions purposes, but no one can even see it.
Cool.
So, but one of the members there got this little Anchor Bluetooth speaker off of Amazon for $20, which is insane, and it's really good quality. So this build, as you've seen, as I've been working on it, is kind of hollow on the inside.
Yep.
So when I'm done with this, when I display it at an event, this will go inside of it, and we'll be playing the Mario Brothers theme song.
Awesome.
So it'll just sit there. I mean, it doesn't translate as well online, but
no.
On an event space, it should be really cool.
Oh, definitely.
So that's my plan, and it was. I was showing a buddy who was here the other day, actually for Thanksgiving, and I was like, hold on, and I went and grabbed the speaker and put it in there and synced it up and played the theme. He goes, "This just got a whole nother level." I was like, "Yeah, it did. Went a whole nother realm."
Now you just need like a thumping bass, and then you'll be the most obnoxious person at the expo.
What do I need?
Man.
A thumping bass.
Like all the people at Brickworld Chicago who have like their DJs set up.
Yeah.
Is that a massive subwoofer?
Yeah, there's one guy, like, he brings like a concert. It has like a subwoofer and like 5 speakers and like a bunch of tweeters, and he just blasts music the whole show, and it's just annoying.
It's every
Would
year.
they-
It's like,
Oh,
It's
wow.
good music.
Yeah.
It's like Kids Bop.
It makes it hard for. It makes it hard for you.
I live in a apartment complex, and some of my neighbors, because I'm a university student, and they think it's fun. They're also university students, unfortunately. They think it's fun to play bass, like just really loud on like weeknights. And so I've been trying to conceive of a way of subtly seeking revenge upon my unfortunate apartment building mates. And the closest I've come after synthesizing ideas with friends has been to find gay porn with like a really, really loud bass track, and then like leave the apartment, like, because I'm gone all day, just leave the apartment or leave the whole weekend with this porn soundtrack just playing on repeat for like 72 hours with a bass track, and just see what happens. And we think that that would have some amazing effect, but we're not exactly certain.
We have people in the live chat that are trying to find your YouTube channel, Matthew.
My YouTube channel.
I told them your username, and they were disappointed that you don't have your own YouTube channel.
No. Do I need a blog channel? Is that what they're saying?
I don't know. No, they apparently you were
starting a blog
being
channel.
researched.
Interesting.
Kevin, how's your vlog channel coming along?
Well, you know, I do have a YouTube channel. It's very old because it has stuff I worked on when I was in college. So it has some Lego stop motion things that I worked on. But so I technically already have one. Just I think the last thing I put on there was like 2007.
You need to be a little more active.
I need to set that up a little bit. Don't worry, I plan to.
Would anybody like to see a tour of the Brickloot warehouse /
Suggestions on how to sort these?
Maybe.
Definitely, go for it, Parker.
Okay, so
keep your pants on.
Here's my office area. These are like my display cases.
Awesome.
I have my modular buildings. Some like news articles that I was in, and some more displays. The displays. Then out here we have a Titanic that is 14 feet long.
That is awesome.
Wow.
That's a really thick
14
ship.
feet long. We have.
Is that minifigure scaled?
Yeah, is it minifigure scale?
I don't know what scale it's in, but it's in big scale.
It has really thick pipes.
Very good.
We have McDowell's built out of Lego.
McDowell's. All right.
We have our store up here. We have our custom Lego kits where you've had some people design some stuff.
Is your store open on the weekends?
On Saturdays.
Isn't today Sunday?
Isn't this 2014? This is Saturday. We are in Saturday right now.
Oh,
we're in the midst of Saturday.
We have some rare sets, like one of the factory sets. We have some Lego houses.
Ooh.
London bus, Ferrari polybags, custom minifigures, some mocks I built, Miniland Batman,
That's pretty cool.
Ghostbusters.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's pretty cool. That's all right.
I have a gizmo.
Oh, cool.
Do you have instructions for that gizmo?
Did yours break?
Yes, it did. I packaged it as absolutely carefully as I could from Brick World, but unfortunately, in my travels, it completely shattered.
I was gonna make a video on how to build it, so I didn't have to pre-build all the ones. So when I make that video, I can send it to you.
All right, that would be awesome. I've just kept it in a Ziploc bag of parts, which is a little creepy because of the two eyeballs floating around in the bag.
So, Parker, are you driving a lot of walk-in visits to your different retail location? Like just by people like stumbling upon it, walking?
Not really. We're kind of in a hidden area. We're in like an office complex, not like a mall or anything.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to know about it to come in.
Yeah.
But, we have some frequent visitors. This is our area with lights. We have like our light kits, like we have Ghostbusters.
Oh.
Which actually the guy who created the set, Brent Waller, he actually owns one of those kits. So we have the bus. We have like functioning street lights. They actually change colors. Rare parts and stuff. We have sand green.
Whoa!
Things.
Cool.
That's pretty much
Extreme close up.
That's pretty much our place.
So Parker, as a question for you, do you only do the whole brick loot? Do you only do like brick loot, or do you ever like build mocks and stuff? Or I just know you own the brick loot thing, but I've never seen any of your mocks. So if you want to link me to some, I'd definitely be interested if you have any.
What do you say?
I know how you do like your whole brick loot store, but I was wondering, do you do any mocks? And if so, I mean, definitely link them because it's really cool. If you do build a lot or anything.
Yeah, I build my own mocks. I'm gonna be working on something for Brick Road next year. It's a minifigure scaled U-505, which is a German submarine.
Yeah.
Yeah. That should be really cool.
That's really hot.
Oh. I think if you made like one of those little keychains with like the 4 or 5 sound bites that you press the buttons and you get to hear the sound bites. If there was a Matthew Kay keychain that I could just, for a different occasion, just be like, that's hot or whatever, just something good. I'd buy it. Ran that bad boy. Sign me up. Put me on the newsletter when it gets.
Funds go towards creations for charity.
Would it have settings for like sleep deprivation or inebriation or some sort of other?
No, because I think that's really the beauty is that your stuff can apply to any situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do find myself saying that in like in inappropriate situations, like at airports and stuff. And mostly, it just leads to people like smiling, and then I like get into conversations with strangers, and then they usually are like very nice. I don't know.
See, even Micah in the live chat said he's ready to buy his too. Sign him up.
Dang. I don't understand why anyone would know a Lego set, to be honest. After
Are you doing that?
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm not really knolling it though. I'm not doing a good job. What?
Get down to your table.
Oh, let me get my alternative shot.
Yeah, go back to the security footage again.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, robbing of the jewelry case.
Right, there we go.
Here, knolling in progress.
See, the fact that you just did that was actually pretty epic. I'm just gonna click this button. Camera B. Fantastic.
I do want to get like 8 camera angles going.
You should have your phone for when you break away. People can know where you go.
I'll join the thing from like under an assumed name with a mask on. I just gave it away though. Now anyone would know.
Exactly.
Wow, who's this person we never heard of before joining under an assumed name? Huh.
With a mask!
A mask. Where's Tina at? Is she what?
Let's see, I got a correspondence here. Kevin, why don't you have a Facebook account? That's a question. That's a mobile question.
No one needs a Facebook.
Mobile questions are not. They're not accepted. Ask the answer to that question is why have you not asked this in the live chat of the stream?
Everyone should not have a Facebook account.
Tina is
got a couple other notables here in the live chat. Though we got EJ Bocan on.
Hey.
We got Melanie up from Toronto, and Micah's back with us.
Nice.
As I mentioned, ready to buy his Matthew Kay sound device.
Tina is en route to Ahaya. You will
Ahaya?
arrive there about 12:30 Eastern time, so she will be on probably about 1:30.
Oh, I'm about to stare at these parts at my table for 2 hours?
It's okay. They're perfectly knolled.
All right. I'll just continue to null them.
Guys, can I bring a slight bit of nostalgia to the stream just for a second? Probably hard to see, but this is one of my very first sets. It's the set number 6593, one of the older vintage fire trucks. Yeah, it was really cool. That was one of my first sets. I was looking at my I've got a cabinet next to me full of other stuff that I've been working on and a few other sets that I've done. And I saw the little fire truck sitting there and I thought, yeah, it's a cool little set. Certainly aging a bit now, back when they were 4 studs wide, but it's cool.
Memories.
Definitely.
That is a sexy little set.
It's such a cool little truck. Yeah. It's awesome.
So, good question here from the live chat just for discussion. Does anyone have any tips or tricks for a quote-unquote unprofessional Lego builder? I'm assuming that's just a fan who's entered into this hobby and is looking to make their own builds and mocks. Any advice?
Flickr, blogs.
Yeah.
YouTube.
And Google Images.
Yeah. The only way to become better at something is to know where the best is, and then just become infatuated with the highest quality work in whatever field you're looking to break into.
Which is on this stream.
There are at least 2 Flickr groups that have mock techniques.
Those are great, yeah.
I'm subscribed to both of them, or 2 of them.
Is one of them Lego Creative Thinking? No.
Yeah, definitely. I would mimic what they said. You know, it's all about being inspired and seeing the really cool stuff other people have done, but just building what you like. Build what interests you. You know, don't try to. I mean, there's a little bit to kind of stretching yourself, going, oh, I don't really build with trains. Maybe I'll try a train, and that can be cool too, just to kind of stretch yourself. But it's your own hobby. It's build what you have a personal interest in.
If you like building sticks, build sticks.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, make the coolest sticks around. Be the stick building expert.
One of the other things that is good to do is just, if you have gotten a bunch of table scraps, is just fool around with them. Just try pieces in different configurations that you haven't tried before. See what will stick together that you didn't think would go together. Just, try fitting stuff together and see what comes out. Sometimes you get some interesting shapes or a technique that you hadn't thought of.
Yeah. I think for building mocks, one of the best ways to get yourself noticed after you're like building consistently stuff is just have to use unique and different techniques that no one else has seen before that much, or that are just really, really cool, because that's what really brings out a mock, and then people notice it, and then people follow you on Flickr or YouTube or whatever you're doing.
I can say, from coming out of the dark ages in 2013 to doing my first mock last year and actually displaying my mock, I spent a lot of time initially on Google Images, but specifically searching for, like, because I knew I was making a train station, but I didn't want to make a replica of a real one. Like, for example, Central Station in Sydney or the Melbourne train station or something like that. I wanted to give mine a bit of like a heritage feel. So I spent time Googling real world images and also other Lego images. And I, took basically got some inspiration from that, but also just getting out of the house and walking downtown. You'd be surprised, especially if you live in, say, like a country or a rural town, and even obviously in cities as well, ones that have maintained their heritage buildings. So, if you're doing mocks, if you're going to do a building or something like that, I found that a good technique, as well as literally getting out of the house, going for a walk and seeing what ideas I could pick up on the way. So just with my phone, I was just taking photos of the buildings, coming back home and looking at them and going, okay, I could try that. And yeah, for me, that was one way of doing it as well. But I think with mocks, the most important thing I've learned is just have fun, because that's the best thing with the mock. If you're not trying to replicate something, you can just try different things and explore, and it is good fun.
That's definitely true. My wife is even cursed with this now. She'll look at a building and start imagining what the pieces you will need to make those Philly like the tooth stuff at the top of the buildings, or some other ornamental piece of the building. She's like, oh, that's that's that, and you could use that, and so getting out and looking at real life, and
exactly.
having that eye for what you would need to make that. Does Lego actually make that piece, or does it 2 pieces or 5, or what would it take to make that?
Well, I just picked up. I don't know if this is available retail, and maybe Kevin over there in the States would be able to tell me. Of course, working for Lego, I picked up, it's a 3-book set called Ultimate Ideas Collection. And it's got the Awesome Ideas, the Lego Ideas book, and also the Lego Playbook. So I bought them just to have a look at myself, and literally out of the 3 books I've picked up, I'd say 7 or 8 pages so far, I've gotten direct ideas to put in for my mock. And that was just by reading through the book and having a look at the different pictures and going, okay, well, I'm not going to copy that idea exactly, but it's given me a really good start for how I want this to look, or I want that to look. I'm working
what is
on
Joshua doing over there? Is Joshua asleep?
Quick, someone ring him. No, you're right.
No, he's awake. All right, fine.
Yeah, so that's yeah. But definitely getting out and looking around is really good as well, because you do get different ideas for you know, for what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the books as well. I've got a good portion of them in my library, just to look through and see different ideas. The other thing is try to get subscribed to as many Flickr groups as possible that have Lego, and see what people are doing.
Exactly.
The Lego neighborhood book is good too, because it's basically it's a book where basically they're building buildings and other like city things with furniture. They have street lights, and they're all out of Lego, and they're using different techniques to basically show you how to build things.
Yeah, I got a copy of that as well.
Yeah, I mean, most of the buildings I build are artillery bunkers or machine gun bunkers, but it's not military. It's a pretty helpful book.
Well, when I got back into building Lego again, so again, I came out of the Dark Ages in 2013. One of the ways that I started, because I knew I wanted to get back into doing mocks and just doing my own thing, so I started just collecting a few sets and just building them, because it was sort of teaching me, it was sort of teaching myself how to use Lego again, because it had been quite a long time, you know, more than 10 years since I'd been anywhere near Lego. Actually more than that, but anyway, so I got sets again and just started building, because it taught me a few things, and then I could apply what I'd learned again into my own projects. So sometimes even just building a simple set, it can help kickstart that part of the process off again, to be able to go, oh, I could try that doing this. So yeah.
If you had to pick one, I mean, I think obviously in an ideal world it's best to seek inspiration from both. But if you had to pick between either the official Lego licensed books through like DK Publishing versus AFL written and published books, for example, like the neighborhood book through No Starch, would you prioritize the Lego ones, or would you prioritize the AFL ones for getting the best inspiration?
I'd say AFL.
Yeah.
Just simply because Lego has a lot more, like, especially when you're, you know, creating a set, you know, you have more restrictions on what you're allowed to do. You know, when you're in AFL, you don't have really any restriction on what you have to include or not include. So you can build literally anything, any shape, any color.
Yep.
Kevin, if I can ask, I guess, again, a work question, but please forgive me on this one, but it'd be just interesting to see your take on it. Do you think Lego knew how big it was going to be, like it is now, that there's actual full conventions purely dedicated to just Lego? That there's, so like the community, even on YouTube, that there is a community out there, channels like Beyond the Brick and things like that, where they're helping people discover Lego. Do you think you guys knew that was going to blow up like it has?
Definitely not. That's for sure. And it's still a learning process, I think. Even for a company that has a dedicated team that seeks seeks out and engages with a fan community, it's still a learning process. Because I mean, up to just a couple years ago, there was no structure or process for recognizing an online version of the community. Because even if you just look into the company's efforts in engaging with fans, I mean, for a number of years, the community has been supporting and engaging actively with LEGO user groups and events. But compare that to like online, like Beyond the Brick, that's still relatively new. So it's definitely, I don't think there was any foresight, and it's still a learning process, even for the professionals that do nothing but research fans and community. Still seems to be a new discovery every day, seems like.
So the company as a whole probably didn't expect to see just how much it has taken off now, and just that there's people doing their own thing. Yes, they're buying sets, they're collecting sets, but they're also making, you know, they're doing mocks, or they are doing replicas of real buildings or structures, or
And I mean, if you think about just the growth of the company in the last couple of years, you know, I remember when I started in 2005. A couple thousand employees compared to the almost 20,000 now.
It's unreal.
That's also a new. Yeah, it's also a new learning for everybody, because you have new people joining the company that don't know that there's adults that use the products, and so it's almost like you're teaching the same people over and over and over again. Yeah,
I think it's amazing to see that there is such a huge, you know, like demand now for LEGO. Like, you know, we often, and there are certain sets that don't get released in Australia, and sometimes we wait a long time for stuff. And as well, again, the pricing difference as well hurts us a bit. But you know, I'm sure every country's got that as well. But just even within Australia, just seeing how much, you know, LEGO is adored by, you know, whether it be families or just individuals. Like I love spending time with my kids with it, because I like watching their imagination just go completely wild, you know, and to see that happen is just awesome. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fantastic.
You know, it's great to see that, and it's certainly something I'm proud that I sort of got back into it, and I can now share that with my kids. It drives my wife insane. She's not a LEGO fan.
I know all too well about that reality.
I think the solution to that, from what I've heard, is to sit her down and have her watch a lot more Beyond the Brick videos and just transformation.
That sounds just as effective as getting them a LEGO gift when they don't like it.
But yeah, no, it's awesome, right? It was just interesting to see, just like from speaking to a LEGO employee, just what it's like, you know, just to see what you guys think of, like, how much it's just taken off.
Yeah. It's always like like I said, like a new discovery every day. Because even within the community, it just explodes. It has been exploding.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's all of these like new niches and new channels and new opportunities to share your passion. And it's, like I said, even for the people that work for the company that do nothing but engage with and support fans, and even at that point, adult fans, it's like it's hard to keep up. It's just so incredibly hard to keep up with all
this. My grandparents, whenever a grandchild grabbed them on like a weekend trip to wherever, right now, the plan for when I graduate is to go.
I guess he's not graduating. My plan when I graduate is. That was a shame. I felt like the rest of that sentence was really important.
Yeah.
When I graduate, we're planning on going to the Lego factory in Denmark, or the Lego headquarters in Denmark.
That's awesome, dude.
Are you gonna take the Lego Inside tour, or what's your plan?
I don't think I have a say really. It's just kind of I told them where I wanted to go, and they're gonna plan a bunch of random like fun stuff. So hopefully that'll be something that we can do.
Yeah, hopefully. Definitely. My only words of wisdom is don't think you can just hop on a plane and land in Denmark and go, let's go see the factory. That's not how it works. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. Tommy Armstrong highly recommends stopping at the wastewater treatment plant.
Absolutely. Is that a mobile statement?
No, that's what he's told me before.
In Denmark? The water, like
yeah, because that's what he does in North Carolina. He's crazy.
Yeah, but okay. No comment.
The lady who sets up the tour specifically told her include the wastewater treatment plant as part of my tour package.
Oh my goodness. My goodness.
Denmark
But yeah.
is very nice.
I've actually been very surprised over the last several years at how many people, and I mean a lot of people, have come up to me saying like, oh yeah, we're booking our plane ticket to Billund next month or whatever. We can't wait to go. I was like, did you make arrangements? Like, are you part of the inside tour? Have you signed? Like, oh no, we're just gonna. I'm like, that's not how a company works. You can't just show up and wander the halls and go, oh, this is little Timmy's really gonna love this. It's like that's not. I don't know what company you're familiar with, but I've had to almost break a lot of people's hearts because they just think that that's how it works. You just show up and and it's like, no, that's not it. I mean, of course, that is one of. I mean, there's many other reasons, but one of the reasons why the Lego house is being constructed in Billund is to give people something to do that when you just want to on the fly come and visit. Yeah. Because as of right now, there really isn't anything aside from Legoland.
Yeah.
And even Legoland is it's seasonal. It's not always open. So.
No.
Because there was another guy, actually a member of the community in AFOL, I think, and he reached out to me and was like, hey, I'm going to Billund and I'm going to be there next week. Do you recommend I see anything? And I'm like, have you made arrangements with anybody? No, I'm just going to, I figured I'd just stop by, and I'm like, and then, yeah, after he was all done, he's like, no, I couldn't really see anything. I'm like, yeah, of course you can't see anything. Yeah, it's not how it works. It's like, well, I spent a lot of time in my hotel, and I was like, well, I'm glad you bought a really expensive plane ticket and flew across the world.
I'm trying to remember the name of the documentary where the film crew were, it was when there was a young bloke from the UK had scored a job, or in the end, he'd scored a job with working with the designers in Billund. But as they were filming, they were doing other different stories, and they were talking about, I think it was the Bricks Culture magazine. How they
yeah. That's the Justin Remsden was the guy in the video, the designer who got the job. But yeah.
Well, I remember when they were filming that, it showed them, so they were actually going to that separate building where I think they were doing a lot of the design work, and they remotely shut all the windows.
Yeah.
And just locked it down.
It's ironic because it's a little deceptive because that's not what they do.
Okay.
It's like all those windows are on like a remote open and close setting, but it's only linked up to the sun and sunlight and how much it impacts your working.
Right.
So it's more like it's a convenience to the employees because you don't want sunlight in your face when you're trying to design stuff. So it has zero to do with them being there. It was like, hey, this looks like a great opportunity to kind of twist this and say they're closing it because they don't want to see what's in there. Because that is one thing that they're not really great about is walking around Billund. You will see secret things in people's windows, and they're wide open. And you're like, you probably shouldn't do that. But I thought that was funny. When I saw that in the documentary, I got a laugh out of it. I'm like, that's not how that works. Like, okay.
That's awesome.
We have the same thing in ours, except ours are not giant metal, whatever you call them. I don't know. Shades. Ours are just fabric, and they automatically roll down or up depending on the sunlight coming into the building.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That's some Hollywood magic for you. It's like secrets. Set out the secrets. Like, well, kind of.
Yeah, oh, that's cool.
It's a good documentary, though.
Yes, and there was another one done. I think it was it Inside Lego at Christmas. It was called. Again, it was more focused on the UK, and it showed Matthew Ashton going back home and everything for Christmas.
That's a good one too.
Yeah. It's
another world.
I've got a video of my 2-year-old trying to sing the "Everything Is Awesome" song from the Lego Movie. I've been meaning to throw it up on my YouTube channel because it's adorable. But yeah, my son's waiting for the Batman movie to be released, and the Ninjago one too is pretty. He's a fan of.
Yeah.
And Nexo Nights. Like, we've got the Nexo Nights app on our iPad, and my son's near flattened the battery on my iPad. I don't know how many times. Especially when we were traveling for our holiday, he was playing the app, and he loves Nexo Nights. It's fun.
So I would have to say, in my wonderful time of monitoring this chat, I would say the two common threads are, what is this? What's happening? And please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Those are definitely the common threads.
That is always a mainstay of any
Anyone
chat.
posts that kind of garbage in that chat, we permaban them. Permaban them.
Permaban.
Like permafrost. That shit's not thawing out.
Subscribe to my channel.
Man.
Boing! Little strumming on the old banjo.
Smoke weed every day.
Good old castle dweller in the live chat. He's been open that he's not seeking attention, so we should give him attention.
That's his way of getting attention is by standing up by not seeking attention.
Exactly. Please subscribe to my YouTube. I love it. The Beyond the Brick has a little crown. It's like the king of the chat.
Hey guys, just want to let you know I'm not seeking attention. I'm just in the chat. Just not seeking any attention though.
Have I mentioned I don't want anyone to subscribe to me?
Don't, whatever you do, don't subscribe to my YouTube channel, guys.
Please unsubscribe. So we're trying to learn this live chat hierarchy here. So you guys own the Google Hangout, so that means you get the crown on your name. And the moderators, we get a wrench. So it goes from king to mechanic. I don't know if that's the right hierarchy. Be a knight, maybe? Don't subscribe to my channel. Now we're talking. That's stirring up the old live chat. There we go.
I say every once in a while somebody will mention Trump or something. Has any big political wars started? I feel like
No, nothing. I think I saw one comment really early in the morning, but it wasn't even like, it was really quick. It was like the Trump-apocalypse has begun, and that was the end of it. No one said anything else. It was just dropping it down and running away.
On to the next.
Of course,
chat.
now that we've said that, we'll see how that goes.
That's pretty amazing though to like just pinch hit chaos, you know, Trump, and then like just drop that like boom.
Exactly. Someone did ask a little while ago, though, what you were building, Josh.
I am working on the winter holiday train.
Oh, you're finally doing something new.
That is called a unhanded. That's just a slight gap.
You're branching out.
I'm happy for you.
Bless your heart.
This is like when you work in an office and people work from home all the time, and then you're always there, and then at one time you are like an hour late because your child has like a dentist appointment, and they go, "Nice of you to come in today." And you're like, "That's nice, isn't it? It's nice."
I feel like the way that much detail, I feel like you've had something like that happen to you before.
No, I mean, I haven't, but a friend of mine.
The dentist part seemed to really
Seemed really specific.
A little specific. Dr. Tar is very nice, all right? Does anybody have any Christmas decorations up yet?
Hell no.
I went downstairs and saw my family, I think, is decorating like the next few days here.
Ones if you have Hanukkah decorations.
Hey, I just said holiday. What did I say? I don't even know what I said. That's
I said
Christmas?
Christmas
Or should I say holiday?
Oh, Kevin.
So at some point, I'm going to have to leave to go put up the tree.
Nope. You will stay on your phone and show us that process.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Have you met Linda?
Lego?
I think you have.
Do you have Lego ornaments? Oh, he's frozen.
No.
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 I don't know what other people do. Like for us over here, we wait till the first of December, and then we put the tree up. So
That's what
we're
I
not
normally
quite
do.
there yet.
It's 1st of December.
Yeah. Yeah.
Except my family was very bored upstairs because I'm down here, so I went up there and they had already started doing it.
But we waited, Dad. Really, Dad?
Yeah, exactly.
In the basement, Dad. Why are you on a live stream, Dad? What's a live stream, Dad?
Is that like where you go fishing? Is there fish in there? Yeah, exactly.
And then they can sort of wonder why you get frustrated. It's like, I'm downstairs. It's not like I'm down the street or in another country.
Yeah, exactly. Come on,
Let
come
me
on
know
down.
when you're doing it.
My dad spent the weekend in the basement, and then that other kid will say,
Builds, Kevin. He needs
What?
to do it again. Your son showed off a bunch of his builds last year. He needs to do that again.
He has been asking. He's been asking pretty regularly. He's like, when can I go show off my stuff? Like, you haven't made anything else. It's the same stuff from last. But hopefully, if all goes according to plan, we will both be at Brick Fair New England in May, and he will get the ultimate opportunity to show everything off that he wants to.
Kevin, you want to have people in the Lego community that he might know? Like, we should all record videos and say, like, you doing well in school is cool.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Era anti-drug ads.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Read my
Stay in
mind.
school, don't do drugs. There you go.
No, like
Cool
the
kids.
super personal motivational like video series of people motivating your son, like those NBA athletes talking about how milk and reading is cool.
Milk and reading.
You know what I'm talking about? Milk, it's cool, drink it, and then like
Same time, because that could be dangerous.
Get lost in a glass of milk and a good book.
yeah. My name is Michael Jordan, and I like to perpetuate the policy of. Well, I was going to go.
We're trailing.
My name is Michael Jordan, and I'm a corporate shrill.
You guys need to do. It's been a long time. I feel like since there was a Beyond the Brick building contest.
We don't believe in those anymore. There's no time for that.
When was the last one? The Apple one?
You need a good idea for a contest. Like, what should we?
We've had one for like 3 years. It's the
Yeah, I feel like there was ideas going on about.
It's a
potential
contest relating to a certain clip art or a certain piece of character art designed by a certain someone.
Sounds familiar.
Or you guys could do like self-portrait mosaics in Lego.
We could also just have
Yeah,
people
that-
make sculptures of us nude.
Just because you can. You should.
I wasn't going to go that far. How's the train coming along, Josh? Looks all right.
What's that?
How's the train coming along? Looks pretty
Nice.
good.
I just finished the second step, so I'm on the final step here. Yeah, it's a nice little train.
Looks cool.
Oh.
Why does that person sound like Kermit the Frog? How does that always happen? Is it the same person? It cannot be the same person every time.
Who said that?
I'm gonna watch that. H2O Ice Cube.
H2O Ice Cube?
Hey, you have the ability to delete comments if you want to, Kevin.
I do, I know, but the Kermit the Frog thing seems to be a reoccurring thread as well. Just in general, beyond the brick lore, it seems to be a general concept.
Have you seen the inner Kermit meme sites?
I have.
I derive great joy from the inner Kermit memes.
That's not the one where he's sipping on tea, is it?
No, that is the other Kermit meme. This is a new one that's
That's a
only
different
surfaced recently, I think.
Yeah.
This is the one where it's like him and it's like another Kermit and another Kermit. Like two Kermits in one shot. And it's like,
Okay.
what would good Kermit do? What would bad Kermit do? What does real Kermit think?
I don't think I've
That's
seen that.
Is that the one with the one is in a hood and one isn't?
Yes.
The one looks like Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah, inner Kermit. I'm a fan.
I am the swamp.
I feel like building this is going to be more hard because I've knolled it. Like, how many get all those one by ones over there if I need them first? This dude got hit by a car near my house the other day.
That's pretty terrible.
Yeah, he got killed.
Wow, that's fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
Now we're all bummed.
I mean, you know, it's like, what are you going to do, right? Just never leave your house. That's what.
Life.
Life. I drove to a retail store yesterday. That was me being risky.
You drove to it or through it? Comment. Both. To it and through it.
Oh, I seem to have crested the hill of wanting to go to sleep every 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting there myself. I don't know. We'll see how long it lasts.
I'm anticipating 18 hours of sleep at 5 p.m.
18 hours of sleep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is my audio coming through okay, or is it a bit jumpy, considering I'm a reasonable distance away from everyone else, I guess?
You sound like you're next door.
Sounds fine to me.
Cool.
It reminds me of my when you first move away. Like I moved away to a different state, and my grandma's like, "You sound like you're right next door." I'm like, that's not how that works. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same no matter what.
Yeah.
I can hear you so clear. Yes.
Like you're in the next room.
Go. Wait, so how much further past 5 o'clock will we have to end?
One, right? I think we started like 5 minutes after 5.
But we've lost like 10 minutes over the course of the...
Okay, it'll be like, I don't know, 5...
Like 5:40?
We past 5:30 maybe most.
5:30.
Is that just from the breaks?
Right.
How's Aunt Tina doing?
I believe she's still on her way to Ohio.
Oh, gee.
Are you saying Ohio, or are you saying something else?
Ohio?
Because you're saying like Ohio, and I don't know if that's Ohio.
That's what redneck Ohio natives pronounce it.
Ohio?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they do. It's insane.
See, he corroborates my story. I knew it. I told you.
That's because I'm from Dayton. I lived in Dayton when I was a kid. Yeah, that's how they say it. They're stupid.
I have
very,
family.
very good.
So my dad used to live there. I have a bunch of family in that area.
That's hot.
My aunt is on the way to Dayton. That's where she's going to be joining us from.
Wait.
That's some in the field coverage.
Or somewhere near Dayton, at least.
It's a public service we're happy to provide.
The fine people of Ohio.
Ohio?
Where do you...
You've done well there, Kevin. That's cool.
Coming together.
That's awesome. Wow.
Hey, Matthew.
Huh.
Have you been following the? Have you been seeing anything about the fires in Israel?
I don't really like to read any news.
There's like wildfires all over the country of Israel right now.
Seriously?
Yeah, one of them is the hotel I stayed at for a month during my archaeology dig this summer. Like 150 acres burned right around that hotel.
Jesus. Is the whole country gonna burn down?
Hopefully not.
They don't have any water to fight the fires with, do they? Just desalinated stuff?
They can take salt from the Dead Sea and dump it on it.
Ugh.
Yeah, so what was, speaking of Dead Sea, speaking of videos you made from said location, what
was
the grand summary of your...
What's that?
What was the key takeaway? Key takeaway of you running away for a couple months. Amazing, great, horrible, wonderful, life-changing experience.
It was a wonderful, life-changing experience. Saw a lot of stuff.
Well, there you go. But you were there for school, though. Like, there was an educational purpose.
I was in Israel for an archaeology dig for school for a month, yeah.
So, did you dig up something amazing?
If
you tell me pottery and like cups and stuff, I swear.
A lot of pottery, I will tell you that.
Come on, you need to be digging up like velociraptor skeletons and stuff. That's the only thing that's interesting.
It was a dog skeleton. It was like a complete dog skeleton. It was a dog burial. They've only ever found it's like 9th century, so it's like 3,000 years old. And it was like it was complete. So I mean, next to finding like a
skeletons of any kind are
right. I mean, any skeleton, you know. So that was the cool thing we found in my square. The whole area is built in squares. So like other squares are kind of interesting things. That was the thing.
That's cool.
It was very enjoyable. Yeah, I learned a lot. Some time traveled the country on the weekends. Jerusalem, Sea of Galilee, Dead Sea, all of that. So that's cool.
Very nice.
Actually, the school who runs it is it's based in Texas.
Yeah, that's where the best stuff is based at.
It's in Dallas.
They have an airport in Dallas.
Yeah, I'm sure he could uncover the Ark of the Covenant, and he's just not allowed to say.
That's true. Anything really important, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
So how many? What's our time? What's our timestamp? How far are we in?
1845.
1845.
We'll probably start a new hangout about the time Tina joins, probably, but maybe right before she's joins, we'll start a new hangout for our final hangout.
Tina.
I think
There's another sound.
John said he was going to join when Tina joins.
That's gonna be too much Hanlon in
It's
one
a family.
place.
Too much Clanlin in one live stream.
Tell him to get in here beforehand so we can have
See
some fun.
I can already imagine the chatter. Like, did you guys see the Beyond the Brick live stream where it was all Hanlons and Matthew? That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Started talking about like holiday plans and who's going to whose house for the holidays and
Swag versus swag and Ohio versus Ohio.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't say it right.
Ohio.
Swag.
You don't have enough redneck relatives from Ohio to say it correctly, Matthew.
Swag. I do apparently have relatives from the Midwest.
Apparently, did you just discover them?
I don't know. They're just kind of like we've sort of left them behind.
The K clan moved on.
Yeah, on the brave journey to the East Coast.
I mean, I don't blame you.
It's like nothing. I mean, these decisions were made far before I ever was brought into the reality. For me to undo it, would require a lot of effort. It is on my list of things I want to do before I die.
Move the...
Reconnect with long-lost Midwestern cousins.
We have these distant cousins that live down in Florida, and every time we go down there and don't visit them, my grandma gets upset at us because we stop and visit them.
Oh boy. I think everyone has that.
Very distantly related, I'm not even sure how.
I'm gonna build this piggy bank.
Ah, that looks cool.
So for all the people out there who are watching in, just listening, I wanted to emphasize the idea, since we've got a minute of silence here, that how important sorting is. If you can't find the piece that you're looking for when you're building, you don't own that piece.
It is not a cult.
No, it's not a cult.
That's true.
So seriously, sorting is an important thing to do, especially if you have a fairly large collection. If you can't find your parts, you can't build.
Yeah, I've got some more sorting I need to do. I've got bits and pieces or what in different. So it's all in the one room. It's just in different locations, and yeah, I really need to get that sorted out.
I would concur.
I guess it's that time, taking the time to do it. But yeah, I'll admit I was looking for a part for my mock, and I literally spent probably half an hour looking for it, where if I had just sorted it properly, I could have found it, you know, straight away.
Only half an hour?
Yeah, only. Yeah.
That's actually the reason I started this process just about a year and a half or 2 years ago, was because I spent an entire day looking for one piece.
Tell your story about how you hit rock bottom and decided there was no going down from there.
Yeah, I did hit rock bottom. It was pretty awful. It was so ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, no, that's pretty much how it went. It was. I told this story yesterday when we kicked out, but I was kicked off when I was building a model of a Pokemon, and I needed a orange 1x1 plate with a clip on it.
Oh, yeah.
Like this one. And I spent an entire day, like dusk to dawn, trying to find it. And it was awful. It deflated me so much. And I'm like, I'm done. I don't need to build. And I didn't build anything substantial for years and years and years, probably about 3 years. I just didn't do it. I was like, no. I kept amassing, of course, because that's not going to stop. But I was like, I'm not building anything. That's terrible. I'm not going to go through that again. But then I eventually bit the bullet and started, just because then it became tragic. I'm like, why do I have all this and I don't do anything with it? But I did have to eventually just just start. And yeah, the bins were only added fairly recently, a couple months ago. The sorting has been going on forever. We've just been bagging them all up. My oldest son and I, into Ziploc bags. But these were actually on sale at Amazon. Each of these bins was only about $20. And so when that happened, I pulled the trigger and got like 15 of them.
Yeah. Kevin, have you ever had to fight the urge to just ring the factories and say, hey, you know, I need these parts?
You do
Just
that
get
shit
them
every
sent
day.
Daily struggles.
Daily factory call.
Yeah, it's the one thing I will say that can be kind of hard to process as a fan yourself is I do travel to Billings a couple times per year just for meetings. And when I'm there, I'll usually get the opportunity to connect with friends, and you know, I am friends with some of the product designers, so we'll walk through their area. I mean, I've met with Carl and Mike that were earlier on the stream many times, and you'll get to see the elements that are being developed for a year to 2 years to even 3 years out in advance. And so you're sitting there going, wait a minute, I haven't seen this part yet. And they're like, nah, yeah, well, you haven't, because you won't see it until next year. And you're like, oh, but I need it right now. And so you kind of have to like mentally force it out of your head. It's like it's the only way you can do it. The only way you can process it is to just force yourself to go. As soon as you leave the building, go, all right, forget it all. You didn't see anything.
Yeah. Because it'd be hard.
But that can be difficult. Because it's just seeing certain shapes or certain colors that you could probably use, or you've been actually thinking about and wishing for, and you know it's going to happen, but you just can't do anything or say anything with it.
And then you've got to try and fight the urge to just see if you can distract them or make them look for something that's, you know, not there, and just take that part from the desk and walk away.
Yeah. It can be a little interesting though when you see, like when you start reading some of the fan blogs or fan forums, and I love conspiracy theories. Those are always fun. But when people are like, see, you know, Lego stole their idea. We've been thinking about this for the last 8 months. And it's like, I saw that in a hall of billing 2 years ago. It's like, there's no thievery happening here.
Yeah.
But it's, that can be difficult. It's just to force yourself, and then you'll forget what you've seen and move on.
I mean, I'm a purist, I guess. Financially, if I could afford the other brands that are sort of trying to copy you guys, or you know what I mean, like the ones that are coming out with their own. I'm not going to mention names, but you know, the companies that try to,
Mac, you mentioned.
I mean, I just stick to Lego because it's, you know, it's easy to work with and it's true to form.
OG.
Lego is the original gangster of toy brick brands.
Danish gangster.
That's true. But yeah, it must be hard because you see those other products coming out, and you see ones at the moment that look very much close to some of the creator sets that are coming out. Yeah, it's certainly interesting how they're getting very close to the actual sets and the colors as well.
Yeah, definitely keeps all of our colleagues in the legal department on their toes.
Yeah.
Bob.
Matthew has indeed had the pleasure of meeting one.
Okay. Yeah.
Not because he was doing anything, you know, had to get shut down.
No, but yeah, Bob from Legal. Shouts out to Bob from Legal.
Bob from Legal.
No, Bob's a fucking man, dude. Honestly.
Bob says thanks for the shout out in the live stream.
Nice.
No, not really.
Party on, Garth. Party on.
Okay, I've finished sorting like I told my wife, and now I'm going to have to get off. So I'll talk to you guys later. I'll still watch for a while.
The jig is up.
Yep. I've finished what I said I was going to do. She'll notice if I'm still down here.
Thanks for joining.
So good luck, guys, on your builds.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a good town and train coordinator at Brick Fair 2008.
I believe I was.
Yep, you were very good.
It would have been better if you said, "Oh, that wasn't me."
No, that wasn't me. No. No, we had a. We had Ben. Forget his last name. The really good guy. And we had the Warsakis come and build. So that was really, really cool to have some new people come into the building community that year.
That was my first expo ever.
I thought we did a really good job with the venue that we had, that hotel.
Yep. Hell yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to go. Talk to you later.
Party on.
Bye.
Oh, yeah.
True story.
So the final results of your social media poll for how excited you are, which you never heard of it. That's pretty funny. That was the winner. 40%. Never heard of it.
Kevin, do you collect these holiday sets?
Kevin collects all Lego products.
Yeah.
I guess some people are like crazy about them and like make sure they get every one, but
you could say that for everything, I guess. I don't go out of my way. Yeah, I do. All right, yeah. We're gonna land that one on the yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
But I don't think I have the train yet. I'm actually, I don't even know if I have the wood shop from last year. The updated. All right, I'm gonna check on the kids. You guys can stare at Mario for a little bit.
make sure the kids are doing
Not
okay.
that you haven't been doing that already.
Yeah.
We'll keep Mario safe.
Mario. Martina?
What? I don't think she's even arrived to where she's going.
Oh.
I was told she'd be arriving 12:30. About 15, 20 minutes.
Oh.
And who knows how long it'll take her to get set up.
So maybe I've become convinced that sitting in a chair and not doing anything for 24 hours would be much harder than sitting in a chair and building Lego for 24 hours.
That's cool.
Past 19 hours.
5 more hours to go.
Right.
I feel like at the end we need to play like the Rocky theme song or something.
Have it keyed up.
Bless you.
That was a cough.
That still counts.
I got a question that might break the silence a bit. Do you guys have any sets like that are your own personal wish list for Christmas or anything? Do you have any sets that, like, instead of just like going out and buying it, like, something that you're really looking forward to getting specifically for Christmas?
I actively tell no one to give me Lego sets anymore. So hopefully I'll get nothing.
I don't mind if I get Lego sets, even if I've already got them, because I can just parts them out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
What about you,
My
Josh?
wish for Christmas, my Lego. Actually, here I have a good one. Maybe
Yeah.
I would like hired help sorting my Lego collection for Christmas. That would be fantastic.
If you can pay some airfares, I'll come over.
I'll jot you down on the list.
Thanks, man. That's awesome. A working holiday, I'll take it.
I'm kind of similar situation, Matthew. I don't know. I have so much I don't really have room for anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't actively ask for sets. Much as I used to.
Yeah, it's funny because like even my mum, she'll say, Like, you know, I remember one time we went into a Kmart and it was around Christmas time, and she's like, "Oh, this is when Chima was real big," and like I'm not a big fan of Chima, and she's like trying to get me a Chima set, and I said, "Mum, it's cool, it's fine, I'll get something else," but you know, but yeah, it's hard because she's like, you know, what sets do you like? I said, well, make it easy. Just if you want to, the money that you would have spent on that set, if you want to just give me the money, and then I can put it towards something that I actually want as well. And I can say, well, you know, that set means a bit more because, you know, it was given to me from, or I helped, you know, I was able to get that through a family member or whatever.
Right.
So I sort of I tend to do that rather than ask for a set, because I'll have an idea for the set already, or also I'll have an idea of what I want to get, and I can just use the money then towards that, you know.
I like to just get gift cards because everybody always gets me something that I already have. So
Yeah,
gift cards are easier.
Yeah.
First world problem.
It is, man. Yeah, it truly is. It's funny, but yeah, it is.
Funny paradigms we live in.
Yeah. So have you guys got any big plans for 2017 that you can do a bit of a spoiler alert or anything, or have you got anything that you guys specifically want to do for the new year as far as the YouTube channel, or what you guys are trying to achieve with everything?
Nothing to speak of. The only thing that is important to keep in mind is that 2017 is the year in which everything will change for both Joshua and myself. I will be finishing college and entering the workforce. What city will I be entering the workforce in? What job? Or will I have a job? Or will I go an entrepreneurial route? All completely undecided. So a lot of decisions to be made in the next 6 months, 8 months, something like that.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. It's hard to look too much in the future, yeah, with graduating from college and everything.
Yeah. But obviously we won't be saying goodbye to Beyond the Brick. You guys will still be kicking along.
Yes, hoping to keep going, yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, that's awesome.
To Australia one day.
Sorry?
Make it to Australia one day.
That'd be cool, yeah. Come and hang out over here. Actually, it was slightly off topic, but speaking of coming over here, I'm a big fan of American Chopper.
Okay.
So they had, so obviously the Tuttles and everyone, so they came over. One of their episodes they did was called the Australia episode, and they got Russell Crowe, wanted them to build a bike, and so they went out on his farm, which is actually here in New South Wales, and then Mikey and Vinny stayed when everyone else went back to home, obviously, and they travelled around, and they went to a few places around in New South Wales and Victoria and other parts as well. And just to see them experience stuff that we take for granted was really cool, and really funny. So just to see how they reacted to stuff over here was really interesting. But yeah, shows like that, you know, like we had, there's quite a few fans over here as well. But a show that I was a fan of was Storm Chasers.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff.
And I've got a friend who lives in Perryton, in Texas, and he said that he's, you know, seen the guys literally, you know, going even through his town and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, for me, it's like, oh, that'd be really cool to see that. But you sort of know the reason why they're going there, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's kind of not so cool.
Right.
Those, you know, but yeah, it's interesting.
How easy is it to get citizenship in Australia?
Recent presidential election.
No, I'm always curious to hear a native's perspective.
I'm not 100% sure. I guess obviously not having criminal record. I think with certain countries it varies. Like if you actually get a job over here, yeah, I'm not sure about the whole immigration, like the process, but I know like different countries have different rules. Like if I was to say going to look at getting a job in New Zealand, being an Australian makes it quite easy. You still got to go through the obvious sort of checks. But when I spoke to immigration over there, they said, look, you know, really, as long as you don't have a criminal record, and, you know, even if you've got a letter from your new employer saying, yes, we are hiring this person, it does make life a little bit easier. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on what the citizenship laws are like, but like the Australian government website's pretty useful for that sort of stuff as well. Like if you actually were serious about wanting to, you know, move here, just bear in mind though, being an AFOL, you'll be paying a lot more for Lego over here than what you pay there.
Yeah.
Like I was saying to Josh, Matt, just to give you an idea, so the Disney set that you guys are featuring on the stream, we pay about $500 over here retail.
500 US or 500 Australian?
500 Australian.
I'm going to do the research on how much that costs in the United States.
Probably ridiculous.
Yep. So I think it was the Big Ben creator set, I think it was like $350 odd. I picked up the Millennium Falcon for $324. Yeah, so we really rely on big toy sales over here because it helps us. And, you know, double VIP, when Lego does the double VIP, or, you know, X amount VIP points as bonus. But yeah, we really rely on sales over here because...
And you have actual Lego stores.
There was one that's meant to be opening on the Gold Coast. It will be opening. It has been delayed due to a fairly serious incident at the theme park that the store is being constructed at. I don't know how much news it made over there in the States, but it was pretty big, obviously, here. Yeah, we had one. I think there was an actual Lego store in Sydney, but I don't think that's actually open anymore. Melbourne is getting something. They've got I think it's either in a shopping centre or something. They've got like the equivalent of Lego store. But apart from that, yeah, we do have people that have set up, you know, like their own retail store. But to have an official Lego store, the one that would be on the Gold Coast would be, yeah, nearly the closest one for us at the moment.
Yeah, and I've always heard, I don't think this phenomenon affects Australia, but there's in Indonesia, Malaysia, a few other Southeast Asian countries, there is one distributor who has exclusive rights to selling Lego in those countries. And as a result, like not only is Lego more expensive because of geography and production and you know, the cost of logistics or whatever, and not only that, but the cost of the currency markets and fluctuation and local all that. On top of that, there's a whole nother layer of like this like distributor that is able to impose like artificial scarcity on the market and just toy with prices and do all kinds of crazy stuff.
That's the way it is in the Middle East as well, like Israel and...
Yeah. So like pretty widespread phenomenon outside of like large OSET countries. But so Australia is not affected by anything like that as far as you're aware, right?
Well, personally, as far as I'm aware, we have a we actually have a Lego office, so we do have
You have a Lego office, exactly. Yeah.
So I don't know whether or not they themselves have the final say on pricing as far as Australia is concerned. I've got no idea. But I mean, there's various retailers over here that sell Lego. Some have it, you know, a little bit cheaper than others if they buy it in bulk. I mean, they, you know, but yeah, from what you're talking about, I personally, I don't know if that happens here. I don't, like I said, I don't know how much control like the Lego office in Australia has as far as dictating the pricing or, you know, working out with the resellers over here of what they can do and stock. But like, for example, there are sets that just don't get released in Australia. And I would possibly imagine there would be sets over in the US that, sets that we get here that you guys might not get for a while or may not get at all.
You can mirror the European market more than the American, right?
Yeah. Like London's got a new store, Lego store that looks pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, yeah, as far as European, I don't know the full conversions and everything, but like I said, for example, I know the Disney set, is quite expensive for us. I would say the Assembly Square will be racking up. Well, it'll be probably easily well past $300. Like the Ghostbusters set is pretty expensive for us too. You know, we are paying upwards of that $400-500 easy, and that's standard retail. So when Assembly Square comes out, we'll all be just waiting for toy sales so we can jump on it and get it at a, you know, at a little bit more affordable price. Because for us, you know, that $500 or like even for like, I'd love to get my wife the Disney set. I'd love to get it, you know, because she loves Disney. But to justify the $500 when we're a family on a basic income, yeah, 500 is a little bit of a stretch for us.
I mean, that's like rent.
You know, yeah, well, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So, you know, like we pay, like the house that I'm in, like we pay about $350 a week rent. So for us, you know, yeah, turning around and spending $500 on a set. Yeah, I mean, we can save for things and stuff like that, like everyone does, but when you're paying an extra, you know, say for example, I don't know how much the Disney set costs in the US. Say if it retail for you guys to like say $200,
$349 USD.
Well, even so, right there you go. So $349. If the set retails $500 here, that's an extra $250 for the exact same thing that you would have sitting in your room right now. But for an extra for us, $250. That's That's where we get disappointed, and it's hard for us over here because we're paying that much more, and I think New Zealand actually works out a little bit more expensive again. So we've got someone who comes onto our stream from New Zealand, and they look at our pricing and think, wow, that's actually not too bad. And then we see what they're paying and we think, wow. You know.
It's all relative. Yeah, I know. I ran like a Bricklink store a couple of years ago, like 4 years ago. And I did notice I was doing a lot of shipping to Australia, New Zealand, and but my by far heaviest customer, regardless of like international or local, was those Malaysia, Indonesia, because everything there is just so expensive retail.
Yeah, exactly. So Bricklink stores are very popular over here, and you know there's a few German ones that I know a friend of mine goes through. And you know he finds that their response time is really good, their feedback's great, their customer service is brilliant, and their turnaround, you know, even you might have to wait 2 or 3 weeks, but that's Germany. But then you've got to think, well, that's even including getting it through customs and everything else. So you know, but yeah, there's a few stores over here that like Bricklink stores that are doing really well, as you know, which is good for us. There's a little bit of obviously a price difference with your pieces, but just to give you a bit of humour, the commemorative figure that came out for the London Lego store?
Lester?
Yeah. That's gone, I think it was on eBay. You can see that now for nearly over $2,000. Like that's, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. We were talking about it last week on our stream, and we couldn't get over how much that minifigure was being sold for on eBay.
That is ridiculous. That's like the hourly rate of like a London banker, though. So it's all relative.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's interesting again looking at the different prices that we pay. But again, we're fans and we pay it. We find a way to save up and then go, yep, okay, we'll just pay it. It gets depressing looking at how much other countries pay. So a lot of times we just learn to ignore it because we get too depressed after that. So but yeah, it's really cool to just see how much Lego, even in Australia, has gone off. Like the little little brick fair that I went to last year, and this is in a small coastal, well, actually more inland town in New South Wales, and we did about nearly 1,300 people came along in the 2 days. So, it's not a bad effort for a little area. It's not like the town that I live in, we're a small town. So for us to pull that many people for Lego it was considered that we did really well. Whereas the bigger fairs, like the ones in Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, Adelaide as well, and even Newcastle, they pull thousands. They actually do really well. And you'd expect that being the cities, of sizes of Melbourne and Sydney and Brisbane does well as, so there's more there as well. But look, I'd be interested to see what the pricing is going to be like at the Lego store at the Dreamworld theme park when it reopens and the Lego store opens there. So there was a big incident there not too long ago where 4 people were killed on a ride. So yeah, it was pretty big news for us over here.
Oh, so that did make news here, and it was like news for like 5 minutes, and then it went back to whatever else we like to talk about on the news over here in the United States.
Yeah. So that was very tragic, and so I've just come back from Queensland myself with my family, and we were visiting the other theme parks, and you can see how much of an impact that incident has had on the other parks as well. It's very sad for the families involved. And, on our stream, we said, look, our thoughts and prayers are with the family, and we didn't really talk about the Lego store opening there much because of that incident. We didn't want to try to make light of it because it was such a tragic incident over here. It's still rocked a lot of people. But, for us, because it's not something that happens all the time. Rides do get stuck, and you do hear of people getting stuck on rides, and we'll hear about it for 5 minutes, even in our news. But then when something as big as this, where 4 people were killed on the same ride at the same time, that was just tragic. So that's why the Lego store it's been delayed over here for us because of that incident. And the theme park is still closed. So yeah, but it'll be interesting to see what hopefully we can get up there next year and have a look at the store and see what they've got. Because I was really hoping to get some merchandise, stuff that we don't get from the standard from the retailers that we have here.
Yeah. And so just to recap, if one was to come from abroad to Australia, and like one wanted to go to like 2 Lego shows or get the maximum amount of Lego fun in a certain time period, what would be the ideal like visitation time?
So I was talking to Josh earlier about the times for the big brick shows that we have here.
Yeah.
Just trying to have a look. So it was Sydney.
Because is it Brickvention and something else within like a 2-week period?
Oh well, I'll have to see what Brickvention's dates were. I know that the Sydney Brick Show is the 22nd and the 23rd of April. So that's for next year, and so Brickvention 2017. Just wanted to see what they're doing for next year. Just having a look on their site now as we speak. Okay, so Brickvention is held on the weekend of the 14th and 15th of January. Next year. Yeah, so there's a bit of a wait between some of them. See if Adelaide's doing one. Adelaide in South Australia. So Brickvention, that's Melbourne, so that's Victoria. And the Brick Show is in Sydney, so New South Wales. So Adelaide, South Australia. Yeah, so Brickolade, which I actually wouldn't mind going to myself. Brickolade's pretty cool. See when they're doing it for this. Okay, so it looks like, well, there you go. So Brickolade in Adelaide's happening on Friday the 14th, Saturday the 15th of April. So you got 2 in April, but they're pretty close together.
Interesting.
Yeah. Be cool to see you guys over here. But yeah, sorry.
Maybe 2018.
That'll be cool. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, there's a lot of those shows get a lot of promotion over here, but the stream that I do, we're also with other smaller Lego user groups, and there's one that does shows almost every month, and they'll do either schools or other sort of venues, and then they'll raise. So all the money raised goes straight to charity. So whether they're charities in Australia or charities for, overseas organisations. We like doing them for the schools as well because it's great to get the kids involved, and and then the parents come along and see that what we're doing isn't considered all that bad. It's good, and that we're actually out there in the community, and we're also raising money for really good causes. So yeah, it's got a great effect. But yeah, there's a lot of the Lego user groups over here, like they're very active, but just on a smaller capacity, so hopefully we'll have something that's, yep.
Matthew, can you hear me? This thing is still happening?
How are the kids doing?
What? So I think maybe see, I'm not very tired. I'm assuming you two guys are pretty exhausted, but I think maybe that's rubbing off on me somehow. Because I went upstairs, had some lunch, and checked on the kids, and I brewed myself this cup of coffee, and I got one of those Keurig machines, and I threw the little thing in, and hit go, and started making lunch, and I go, "What's that sound?" And I turn around because I had never put a cup under there, so it was just going right away. And I was like, man, that's not how it's supposed to happen. And I caught like the last 2 drops out of the machine. I was like, well, that was a waste.
You're slipping, Kevin.
But I'm not tired at all, so I don't know what. That's weird. Odd. I'm just going to blame you guys.
Okay. Screen is
We're so tired we don't resist. Stuart Little joined. Matthew just stands in the corner. That's brilliant. I love it. Hello.
Hello, Stuart.
You guys are still at it, huh?
No, we gave up.
Has Matthew gone psychotic from the sleep deprivation yet?
He's oddly standing in the corner of his room for some reason.
He came back from a long break looking like he'd been hit by a car, so we aren't sure what happened.
So the question, there's a two-part question. The first part is, has he gone psychotic from sleep deprivation? The second question is how would you know?
More psychotic?
More psychotic. There you go. That's not a bad way of looking at it.
I feel like the only other person here that deserves to be exhausted is probably Clinton.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, like just because I remember you telling us what time it was for you, and you had already been staying up doing some other podcast.
Is it?
And,
Yeah, well, it's nearly 5 a.m. over here now. Right where I am in
well,
New
now
South
you might as well
Wales.
just go about your day.
Yeah, basically. I get sleep tonight. Yeah. No, it's
So
it's
did
cool.
you
like, this is
you
the-
were on like a podcast or something talking about
Yeah.
Lego, and then you got
I was
off and
actually
came on this
right.
one to keep talking about Lego.
Exactly. So I was on our Australian weekly live stream show. So we use Hangouts as well. And that goes around to different members host the show each week. And we have varying discussions on how to deal with dust and Lego, how to deal with lighting. So obviously, if you've got a display right next to a window that gets a lot of sunlight, that's obviously probably going to cause some decay over time, and discoloration for the parts.
Yeah.
So but we try and think of different topics each week. We look at all the sets that are coming out, due to be released, and what we're doing on our own mocks and projects. And we usually do a, what have you bought this week? And yeah, so for us it was
Very
great.
cool.
But because Beyond the Bricks not doing like a live event like this every single week, for me it's like, oh hey, they're still going. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. I'll go over and check out what they're doing. So yeah, could have been in bed as soon as our stream finished in Australia.
Okay.
Well,
You found some bread?
What is going on?
I'm muting.
Nanny, make sure you don't have the live stream open or anything.
No,
I see. I don't think it's open. Let me double check.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. How's it going, Joshua?
Good. How are you, Nathaniel?
Okay, stopping in to just say hi.
We're barely making it here, but we've still got 4.5 hours left.
You're gonna do it. You've done it every year.
Kevin has a couple drops of his Kurg that he saved. So that's helpful.
No, if it wasn't clear from my story, I did make a second cup. I'm just drinking these 2 drops, and I'm just.
I thought you were just so defeated that you were like, okay, I'm going to take my couple drops and go.
No, I mean, I was pretty sad, but I'm not defeated. I was like, that sucks. I was just like, all right, I guess I'll make another one. That would be funny, though. I guess I didn't realize I didn't quite finish this, so I'm just sitting here sipping nothing. Just sipping air. So good.
Who thinks I can build the Disney castle in 4 hours?
That's not going to happen.
Isn't that like a 12-hour build?
Yeah, that build took me 11 hours, and I was completely on top of my game.
Peak performance. Right now, it's like a 24-hour build.
Yeah, that took. I built that in like 11 hours, and I was focused and not
you were at
sleep
peak
deprived.
performance.
Yeah.
I have a Facebook message into Tina, Matthew. I'm not sure.
Call her.
I was going to start building the Capitol building once she started the Buckingham Palace, but I'm not sure.
Is this her game? It's her game to wait until the last hour and jump in and get all the glory.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Do you have your Buckingham Palace set up?
Joshua, I
What?
can save you a lot. I can save you a lot of trouble, Joshua. It's Christmas. It's the time for giving. You should take and give the Cinderella Castle to Clinton.
Hey, I won't complain.
There, see, now let him build it for you on the next live stream, and then you win-win there.
There's a lengthy live build in that set's future, though, that I need to be involved in.
Yay for volunteering people to do stuff in a group setting.
We can. That was really good, Kevin. We could send one to you, Clinton, potentially. Joshua, should we explore the option?
We can explore the option. I'm not sure what that means.
Yay for vague answers.
Go explore the option.
Oh, well, I was certainly not expecting anything near like that. It was just showing, I guess, the difference in pricing from the different countries.
You may not get it still, though.
No.
Don't worry, Clinton. They're just blowing smoke anyway.
We'll blow smoke up anyone's.
You're gonna be super excited, and you're gonna go open it up, and it's gonna be the mini doll scaled Disney Cinderella castle.
Hey,
or whatever.
It's Lego. I'm not going to complain.
It's going to be an old Galador set.
Well, it's used the right thing.
Used with no box and some parts missing.
Yeah, on a set that's got 12 pieces, a couple will be missing. It's like, oh no.
That's right.
My wife will go to open it, and I'll say, "Just give me a sec. I've just got to go to the back room and find some parts. I'll be a while." No, it's all right.
I do have a question raised by your comments, Clinton.
Yes.
So up till now, have you not had a Lego store in Australia, or was it one for a while at that theme park that had to close down?
I myself am not 100% like as we say an actual official Lego store. From what I knew, apparently Sydney had one or something, and it closed down. I don't know how many years it was actually open for. But at the moment, mainly, I know that there is something with Melbourne. I'm just Googling to make sure I'm getting my facts right, though.
Well, the reason why I was asking was that
Can we get a fact checker on that, please? Thank you.
If you're sorry, if you're in a country where there is no Lego store, retail establishments get the opportunity to sell the exclusive items. In the U.S., where they have Lego stores, you have to go to Lego to get the exclusive items.
Well, so we have stores like Maya and David Jones who sell the sets that say maybe a Kmart might not sell. but as far as exclusive sets, they are still hard for us to get. What most of the AFOLs do here, a lot of them that I'm associated with as well, even on our stream, is they actually order them from Lego directly, and that's even if they'll be releasing them, you know, really from the Australian shop. So when we shop online, yeah, it is still hard for us to get some of the exclusive sets as well. It's not easy for us here.
But you get to live in Australia, so that makes up for it.
Yeah. It does.
Your bonus is living in a country where nearly every wild animal can kill you.
Well, pretty much.
Or so I'm told.
That's kind of hot.
Oh, I thought we have some.
See, that's button 3 on the Matthew Kay keychain. That's kind of hot.
You guys have the rattlesnake over there. That's pretty. It's a pretty nasty snake, that one. I mean, there's a few. We've got a few deadly ones here too. Spiders and that. Yeah, we've got a few deadly spiders as well.
And they're this big.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we get. As far as exclusive sets, again, yeah, it's not an easy thing for us to get them. A lot of us do rely on Lego Shop at Home. For us, that is a big help. But yeah, not having an actual main store at the moment does make life a bit more difficult than it would, say, for you guys. In, you know, not just the US, but other countries that have a Lego store. Yeah, it would be a lot easier.
Hey Joshua.
What's that?
Hey Joshua, I gotta head back to work, and I won't be back, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, it was good having you with us.
Enjoy the rest of your day,
Thank
guys.
you for joining us.
Have a nice life.
Nice life.
You guys.
Now that he's gone, we have to give away the big sets. Who took my bucket of big bricks?
What's that set you have in front of you, Josh? That black one. All right. Okay. That's a pretty big box.
It is.
I didn't realize how big that was.
I'm debating on whether I should start building it right now. I think I will. So I think in about, you can tell we're about 15 minutes away from 20 hours. I think you get 20 hours, I'm going to start the final live stream.
There's a couple more people in the live chat, some that have been around for a really long time that have signed up on the website to participate.
Okay.
We gotta get them in.
I will make sure to include them when I start the new live stream. I'll invite them.
There's still some more of the boss shit, though.
So, Matthew, just... Oh, sorry. So, Matthew, I've just done a little bit more Googling. Melbourne has an educational, like a Lego educational centre. But the other reports that I'm seeing online is saying that the Dreamworld one is going to be Australia's first Lego store. So, yeah, that's what I can find on Google at the moment. That's apparently saying that so the Dreamworld one's going to be our first. So yeah, that's where we're at. But then again, like I said, so the retailers that we've got, so we've got toy stores, obviously that sell Lego, but we don't always get a lot more of the, like, we don't have the pick-a-brick walls or anything like that, which for A-foals or, you know, K-foals, T-foals, whatever as well, would be really handy. So for us, it's Bricklink or Lego Shop at Home, you know.
Yeah. Pick-a-brick can be handy, but sometimes it's just an opportunity to buy 2x6 orange blocks.
Yep. Yeah. But the color variety is good too. Yeah.
And sometimes you'll get something like, you know, buckets of Travis bricks or headlight bricks in just the right color you want them.
Yep. So there is the advantage of having the pick a brick wall, but I'm keen to see what other sets that will be in the Lego store, whether they'll be, you know, including some exclusive sets. So yeah, be interesting.
But gone are the days though where you would actually get really interesting elements, because now they've changed to the not it's pick a build wall now, and the variety of elements doesn't change very much.
Yeah, I've heard that a little bit. Like, I've heard another case of where some of those pick a brick or, you know, pick a build walls are based on themes, and whether that's like on a monthly thing or something like that. So they'll base the actual wall on a sort of on a theme. So I don't know. I mean, as I said, we're yet to really experience that at the moment. So as far as, you know, an official Lego store, so it'll be interesting.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to poo-poo it, but it's having a store is better than not having a store. I will. You know, we have, I believe, now 5 in the greater Washington, D.C. area.
Yeah.
And so you're welcome to take one of them.
There'll be plenty of AFOLs over here, or, you know, Lego fans over here will be happy to have a few. So
well, what you need to do is you need to come to Brick Fair, Virginia in August. And then, you know, it'll be cold where you are. So come up here and we'll take, you can go around to all 5 stores if you want.
Awesome.
Makes you feel better.
I'll see if the wife will let me come over. I have to do it as a holiday.
Well, you have to bring her too.
And the kids, yeah.
And the kids, yeah, sure. In fact, you could just move here.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, if
what
you
do
guys
you do
have got better... Sorry. You go.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a valuation firm, so we, you know, help put values on commercial property, residential, industrial.
Is that like appraising?
Yeah, sort of like appraising, but not like, it's a little bit. It's more in depth than what an appraisal would sort of give. So we do, like, you know, current market value, things like that. So it's quite in depth. So I'm more on, like, I'm a personal assistant to one of the company directors. It's an interesting line of work. So I've come from working in media, and then of course the rail industry, so working for a railroad, and then going to this job. But I'm very fortunate though with my cancer diagnosis. The company that I work with are very understanding. So sadly, they had 2 staff members who died previously from cancer. So when I told them what I had, it wasn't a shock to them. It wasn't like, oh, really? You know, they were shocked, of course, but they said whatever I needed, I could have as far as time's concerned. So, you know, recovery time with surgery, things like that. Doctor's appointments, like, they're very understanding. Like, I'll get a call from my endocrinologist and he'll say, listen, I need you to slip over to the hospital to get a blood test or something. And like, we kind of need it now, you know, and I've just got to go, right, okay, down tools, jump on the bike and away I go and get the test and go back to work. They don't even question me. There's no feeling bad about it, you know. So, but the US is doing really good cancer research as well. We are here in Australia, but the US is a little bit ahead on some of the cancers. So the one that I've got, the US is actually a lot more aggressive in doing drug trials, and there is one person in Sydney who I see who travels around the world, and he's the only one in Australia who's actually doing drug trials. But you know, so I've always thought, well, hey, in the perfect world, you know, if the US is doing better in cancer treatment, I'll pack up and move. But I don't know how I'm going to go convincing the wife on that one though. So yeah, so that's what I do for a crust, is basically working with a evaluation firm. I'm also a volunteer in what's called the State Emergency Service. So we're like a volunteer. So we go out. So we get a lot of floods where we are. And we do get bushfires, but the fires are more handled by the Rural Fire Service, but State Emergency Service. So we help more with, when a tree's fallen on your roof during a storm, or if a house is sort of, if it's had storm damage, we can help with that. We do a lot more with education and encouraging people not to drive through floodwater, because you just don't know whether the road that usually is there in a real flood situation, and if it's bad, you don't know if the road's still there or not. So we often have to go out and try and rescue people out of their vehicles because they've driven through a low-lying creek and they've gone through in their car and their cars have got stuck. So I'm a part of a local service that helps with that as well.
Very cool.
Yeah, so it's nice to help, nice to give back to the community.
Is Nanan still on, or did Nanan drop out?
Oh, he was. I don't know what.
Yeah, I think he fell out. We had a question for him from the live stream about what he was currently working on.
Yeah, I was going to ask him, but he also, I think, was having some sound issues, so I don't know.
He is working on nothing. He's not here. That face, Matthew, is fantastic. That's like a, are we still doing this face? Like, that's what I hear when I see that. Are we still doing this?
Oh, let's have a look out my window. Hey, the sun's up. There you go. Hello, Sunday morning.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, Sunday morning in Australia.
Oh, that international dateline's always screwing with you.
Yep.
Damn. All right, new hangout.
Yeah, if you're waiting for Tina, Matthew, you might be waiting a while. I haven't heard anything from her. You might just want to...
we got till 5 o'clock, so that's the way I'm looking at it.
That's the spirit.
I could be building the Capitol building along with you.
I decided to just start in because it's going to take longer than the Buckingham Palace anyway.
You don't got anything to sort? Your sorting is done?
My sorting is done.
All right.
Lies.
Comedy.
Lies.
That is absolute lies. Yeah, my sorting is not anywhere near done. What I do think is funny is that in the process of sorting last night, all of my shoebox bins that Stuart feels similarly about, I like them as well, Stuart. That's what I'm saying. They were like not all completely full, but I've like rejigged them, and so now I look over, and instead of there being like a little bit of white space at the top or blank space, they're all now mostly full. So that's exciting.
It's those little things in life that keep you going.
It's the little things in life that keep you going. And now I have like a bin full of like tiny greebles that are like no more than like 1 by 2 in any size. So that's frightening. I kind of want to build like Lego sets with Mike Psyche and Carl Merriam like all day though.
They are hilarious together. Their dynamic is just incredible.
I would like to fly to like Billund just to build Lego sets with them, or like.
Kevin, in your experience, is it common to have like a close friendship like that, like between two designers, where they like is that a common dynamic like what they have?
It's a little rare. I mean, at least from the ones I know. I don't know a ton of them, but I would say I probably know about 15 or so designers, wellish, and yeah, it's a little different, but yeah, they're pretty amusing together. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know if did they tell you their story about working on the next the Lego Ideas Apollo rocket set?
No, I don't think so.
So it's not that it's any secret. I mean, you guys know the Apollo is coming out. We already announced that in the video. But they're in the process of designing that product. Both of them, actually. One of them, well, that's the funny thing about the story is that they were interested. Both of them were apparently interested in working on that. And that's kind of one of the things with the idea sets is they're all kind of side projects for most of the designers that work on them. And so they both expressed interest, but both of their managers, which they have different managers, were a little bit worried that they were a little too, their workloads were too high. So they didn't want them to take lead on that project, only if they were like supporting. So both of them told their respective managers that they were, both of them, not taking lead. And that the other person was the lead and they were just the support. And so they both got approval to work on it. And then both of their bosses eventually, because, you know, bosses do tend to talk. I guess during casual conversation, somebody said, like, I don't know who was the first one, but they're like, oh, you know, it's really good that so-and-so is not taking lead because he's a little bit stretched right now. And they're like, no, but my guy's taking lead. Or something, like something about it. And they're like, so they both lied to us.
That's incredible.
And it was pretty funny because Mike actually reports to Jamie Berard. I don't know Carl's boss.
To tell Jamie that he needs a raise when he gave Kim that great tip on fixing his cast.
Yeah, and so we were having dinner one time, and Jamie was there, and when Mike and Carl were saying this story, Jamie did not look as amused as they did. And he had a very funny face where he was like, yeah, that was fun. I was like, oh, well, you guys.
So are you telling me that ingenuity like that is not rewarded at the Lego company?
Is ingenuity the operative word?
Not in that context. But they are very, very good friends. They definitely seem to go everywhere together.
They have their own personal Thanksgiving just with their two families.
It's like I can envision them walking down a Danish path, and you have that old school song. Let me tell you about my best friend.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. I'm having a flashback. What was that? Courtship of Eddie's father?
Huh?
That was the Courtship of Eddie's father, wasn't it?
I don't know.
TV show?
I just know the song.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're too young to remember that.
Sorry.
I think we'll be shutting down this stream and starting our final live stream for the 24 hours. So we're about to hit 20 hours here. And just a quick reminder, anyone interested in supporting Creations for Charity, you can find the link down below for the Bricklink store where you can still buy creations from Creations for Charity. And you can also find a link to donate via PayPal or credit card as well to the charity.
Money, money, money.
Well, guys, I'm probably going to sign off myself. But
that's scary.
If I can
It's been a pleasure having you on.
Matthew,
Thank you very much.
Stop that.
I'll hit stop broadcast, and then we'll start the final one. Thanks for watching.
Fine.